How you doing, people? Monday. Hope you're having a good start of the week. I messed up a little bit yesterday. So as you might have known, if you watched the last stream, right? I actually started using GitHub. Look at that. We actually have version control. So responsible. But yesterday I worked a little bit on the game off stream, and I kind of fucked up. Because I put in like, a few hours or something, had a bunch of changes. I committed those changes to my branch yesterday, which was quite a few, 35 changed files. Awesome indeed, welcome in chats, how you doing? Nice to see you, man, hope you're having a good Monday. But yeah, after I did this, I committed it, I pushed it, whatever the fuck, I think that's what you call it. And then afterwards, right as I'm about to like close out and stop working for the day, I just have one more unchanged file, and I'm like, what is this? This makes no sense, I just saved everything, What's up, Carol? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. And then I like kept looking at Unity, and I was like, no, everything seems fine, I don't know what this is. So I was like, fuck it, this is probably some weird thing, so I'm just gonna, revert this change entirely. That little change was everything I had done in the Unity inspector and editor, so it was quite a lot of stuff. I don't know why, I don't know if maybe I had updated all the scripts and then not saved in Unity. That's where I only pushed the scripts first without actually pushing or committing the Unity editor changes. I assume that's the reason why, but at least it's good that now I know about it, so hopefully I won't do the same mistake again. To be fair, I didn't lose too much, but I definitely lost a little bit of work, which is ironic since the reason I got GitHub in the first place is to kind of not lose work, 2 AM for me, so can't stay long. Glad to see source control finally. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, no worries. If you need to go sleep checks, then go sleep. Who knows, if I'm up long enough, I might be able to tell you good morning when you wake up. Always making manual backup if you're gonna do weird stuff through source control. Yeah, I thought about that. How is it if let's say for example, if I want to remove this, the last change I did, can I revert back to this one? But here's my actual question. That I know I can do. But what if I change my mind and I would like to revert back into the one I had before? Is that possible? Because I think I probably just did a dumb thing because I decided to completely delete it. I suppose what I should have done if I was unsure about what it was and I wanted to test it, I probably should have committed that change and maybe removed the change to see what happened and then gotten it back again. I don't know if that works though. Can I revert changes in commit? That would just remove what I did here, wouldn't it? But can you Control Z that and go back? I don't know. Anyway, I still feel very good about finally having GitHub. It feels good. So, what have I done? I did start doing a bit of work yesterday. I included some more of our new clickable objects. So we now have, what do we have? Yeah, I made this play sounds. So if I want to play multiple sounds, instead of adding multiple components, I just make an array of sound effects and the delays I want between them, and then just call all of them with the delay. Thought that should be useful, because sometimes we, want to call multiple sound effects from the same object. And to be fair, I probably should have should have a delay for the normal one as well, but that's my answer. Okay. Yeah, I think maybe it's probably not really meant for you to work that kind of way. I think I'm probably overthinking it. Could very well be the issue here. What's up, Unity Coder? Welcome in, nice to see you, buddy. Merge conflict party when? Wait, merge conflict, okay. Is that when I merge the branches here? Is that what you're referring to? I don't know GitHub yet. Don't make fun of me. I had time to rewatch a tutorial for the 24th time and hopefully understand it this time. Let's go. What tutorial are you watching, Carol? Merge conflict party. What? Okay, Chets had a bad reaction. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's what I should have done, isn't it? If I want to try out something new, I should have just made a new branch. If I wanted to test it. And then I could have switched back from that branch to see how it changed. And if then when I would have realized my fuck up that I didn't change the Unity editor tools, I could have just merged those branches again. That's probably how I should have done it. The one I always struggle on, inventory. Is it an complex inventory system? What kind of characteristics are you looking for? I mean, I have an inventory here, but it's very simple. It's just like I just have a panel with a grid layout that I instantiate the objects on. And then all of those objects have a button which actually doesn't move it to the cursor, it actually destroys the object in the inventory and instantiate. No, it doesn't even instantiate the object, it just puts the sprite of the object on the cursor. That's how I do it. You know, I like a good party, but not that kind of party. Make a manual backup of the project and go ham with git control. Oh yeah. Well, I suppose that works too, right? Right now the way we've done it is that we have our... Whoops. I don't know, fetch origin. This downloads the, like, cloud version, right? Which is the same one I'm on right now, so it doesn't actually do anything. But that's what it does. This is like if I had multiple people working on the same repo, this is how I like download the newest version to see what everyone did, I assume. Yeah, the way I've been doing it now is just that we have the main branch that is the game jam, the unchanged game jam version. And then obviously refactoring is the branch we are currently on. Well, we're testing out all the refactoring so that if under any circumstances I break the entire game, I can always revert back to the game jam version. Hopefully we shouldn't need to do that. I only have like 188 errors right now. No, that's not true. They're not errors. I have like 188 warnings. Why can I not move you, fam? There we go. I just want to kind of store data and then permit you to do things based on what you collected. I want to store skills in a single chain. Oh, okay, I think I see what you mean. Yeah, so you don't want like a... You're not really looking for the type of inventory I have where you like select things from your inventory, right? Yeah, I also added this system. I don't know what you guys think about this. Basically we have a highlight system that like highlights interactable objects. I think one reason why this could be very good to have is that it definitely helps out with like making sure that you're on the right hitbox. Because obviously that's one of the annoying things when it comes to a point and click game. Hitboxes are kind of important. But this like gives the player clear feedback, like which item I currently am hovering over, if that makes sense. Also, the reason we have a big examine button here is that I started to add support for right clicks. I think I kind of want to have right clicks in the game as well. So maybe in like the inventory you can like right click and discard maybe a journal if you don't want it, since you don't need to have them. If you just want to clear out your inventory, you can like discard stuff. And maybe for stuff in the room, we could have like examinable items. So like if you examine the vent, maybe it says something like, oh, this is a vent. It seems to be screwed on, or some shit like that. Maybe you can get a few hints by like examining the stuff in the room. Like maybe if you if you examine a crate, it will say something like, oh, this crate seems sturdy. No way I can break it with my hands. Like it would be kind of a way to give players more hints about the objects in the room. I feel like that could be good. So we could have like, what would the options be? It would be like interact to basically do the same thing as you would do if you normally click on it. Examine, maybe. I guess that might be it. Except for the main reason why I wanted it from the beginning is to give the player a way to discard stuff from the inventory. But then I was like, might as well add it for everything, because we are having scope creep. Let's go. I don't know this Git GUI. Do you guys say the letters or do you say it as one word? I actually don't know how people tend to do it. In Swedish I hear a lot of people say it as like GUI, which is like pronouncing it as a word. I don't know what the convention is. You say letters? Okay. What's up? Good morning, Mr. Gray. Welcome in. How you doing? Nice to see you, my man. I use source tree. So source tree, is that just another GUI for Git, I suppose? I was about to say for GitHub, but no, it's for Git, because GitHub is a GUI for Git, right? I think that's correct. I assume it's all the same terms. What is push versus pull? Yeah, so I think push is me pushing it up to like the cloud save, the Git save, not the local one. And pull, I assume, is me getting the new one. But then here it says fetch origin, but I assume this is me kind of making a pull, right? The current branch refactoring is already published to GitHub. Preview the changes this pull request will have before proposing it. Yeah. But yeah, I also want to practice making some sort of targeting as well. Like enemy targeting, that kind of stuff. What kind of game are you working on, Carol? I'm intrigued. Git has 20,000 different GUIs that can be used, holy shit. Yeah, I just know that the reason I went for GitHub is just that that's the one I, as a layman, have heard about. That's basically it. I just know that I've heard people throw around the term GitHub, so you're like, that's probably the one I should use. The alternative software does the same, yeah. Yeah, fetch origin is pull. Okay. Origin is the cloud Git storage. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. But targeting is a bit easier. Just want to make a pretty complex-ish idle/incremental game. Oh, I see. I do a combo of Git bash and VS Code. Oh wait, can you... Oh, so you can use Git through the IDE as well. Because VS Code, that's Visual Studio Code, that's an IDE, right? Why do you use a combination? What is the advantage? If I may ask. Dude, I actually feel really good about the change with the interfaces though. So far I feel like this is going really good and my code feels so much more clean. Rather than this weird ass fucking light switch script that inherits from object swap object and has like a bunch of overrides and weird stuff going on. And it works, I mean it's flexible, it works for both broken lamps and functioning lamps, but now like there's no I don't need to have a specific script for light switches that is stupid objectively, I think. So what I do instead is that, let's see if Unity change or save this or not. Can you see this? Yeah, so instead I just have my interactable script and then play sound on click, or sounds, because we do the light switch and the broken lamp sound. And then I just have a activate other object on click. Just that's all I need to do. Like, making my own light switch script is way too niche and specific, right? We want reusable stuff. I'm not a Git expert, so I won't offer too much help unless it's general help. No worries. I mean, compared to me, I assume you're much more of an expert. Because I've used Git for like 20 hours now. Not even. Yeah, and Visual Studio does it too. Some things are just easier with one way and some things are easier another way. Okay. Especially with work, having 20 people on the repo is rough. Yeah. I can imagine. I thought about it before. I was just having some thought experiments with myself on like how this would work if I had multiple people. Because then I assume, yeah, it would be like this. You would be able to see changes made by the different users who are working on the product. But I suppose that you can almost never work on... Yeah, you do need to like divide up responsibilities, because you can't have multiple people working on the same script chain. Or maybe you can, because it kind of stores the specific changes in that script, doesn't it? Like here I just changed the clickable object to... I changed the name to interactable, because it sounds more logical. So I assume maybe if I made this change and someone at the same time made a change to the onClick function, maybe that would have worked. Because they don't actually like override each other. Unless we do something crazy where like we both change the name of the script or something, then it might be a bit... But even working on the same thing, I suppose that as long as we are clear about what specific parts we are working on, it shouldn't be an issue. You can have people working on the same script, just not in the same line. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting. Yeah, I can see why it's still, you know, not even useful. I assume it's a must if you're working with multiple people. Yeah, and then we also changed the I clickable to now be I left clickable, just to be a little bit more specific, since I'm planning on adding support for right clicks. Which I'm still not entirely sure how I want to do. Because right now I actually did not go for an interface, I just made a script called right clickable. Because it's not gonna be as complex as left clicks. Because right click is always going to open up a menu, right? It's going to like instantiate or activate a specific menu. But then depending on the object you right click on, we need to take in, I assume we need a reference to that object or to actually open it on that object. And then add the specific options that are appropriate for the object we left clicked on. I guess, something like that. But I'm not entirely sure. I think we need to make this scene. I think I might start making most of the stuff here work with the new interactable objects, because a lot of these are just non-functioning right now. You see, we have 182 warnings. This is my fault though, because I changed the name of clickable object to interactable, which means that the reference to clickable object is messed up for every object in the game. Whoopsie. It doesn't really matter though if we're doing this refactoring, because I'm gonna have to change every item in the game anyway. So it doesn't really matter. But I don't know, what do you guys think about the highlight system? I do think, in some regard, I think it's pros and cons. I think the good thing is obviously the fact that the player gets a lot more feedback on like what object they are hovering over. I do feel like it takes away a little bit from the art style. I'm sad that you introduced color. Yeah, no, I do know what you mean, because I kind of feel the same way, that it takes away a little bit from the art style we had, because it becomes even less 1-bit, you know? Even though the game technically isn't 1-bit. But I don't know how to do it otherwise. Like color, I suppose the other thing we could do is when you hover over an interactable item, we change the cursor instead. But that would still not be as clear feedback, because what if I'm holding the cursor like right here, and the cursor shows that it is interactable? That wouldn't give you clear feedback on whether you would interact with the shelf or with the vase, right? Whereas like if the objects themselves are highlighted, it's like there's no question about what object you're trying to interact with. If you take a look in Visual Studio, you will see Git Changes tab, and you can push-pull from there. Oh! Oh yeah, fetch, push, pull. Ah, I see. Good job implementing it though. I mean, it is very, very simple the way I do it. All I do is that we implemented the iPointer enter and exit handler. And when the pointer enters, we highlight the object, true or false, depending on enter or exit. And all that does is take in the image of the object and swap it. Like this, I can just... right now I'm using the... I don't know if this is C# or Unity. I think it might... Is this Unity? Yeah, like default colors. So obviously if we want to do, we could play around a bit more with shading and stuff. -1 vote also, rather have different click sounds or something. Yeah, but that's... I mean, I do have different click sounds. I feel like that's... The issue here is that the issue I'm trying to solve is more like giving clear feedback if you're on the correct... if you're hovering the correct item. Because I feel like that's the thing that I notice sometimes with playtesters can be a bit infuriating when you like misclick by 1 pixel or something. And then the highlight system would kind of give enough feedback that you are across or hovering the correct item. I'm still, to be fair though, I'm still not 100% certain about it. This is more like, you know, we're experimenting. But it does seem that the general consensus is that people don't like it, and that's fair. I would avoid color highlight for style purposes and change the cursor icon. But how would you change the cursor icon? Okay, something is weird with that hitbox. It's like with this one that's a little bit tricky to hit. It gives a very clear indication that right now it's not just the pipe, it's this specific part that you're hovering over. Have you played much point and click games? No, absolutely not. I have not played much horror games either. I don't even think I played that much puzzle games. Very ironic. Especially from the 19th era, the style you emulate in Golden Era was Sierra games. Yeah, I feel like one thing though, speaking about point and click games, is the fact that I've heard the like #1 complaint I hear people give about point and click games is pixel hunting. Like a lot of them having this thing where you have to like, you know, look around and find the exact pixel you're supposed to click, and that doesn't seem like something that people enjoy very much. I guess that's why I'm trying to see if I can come up with ways of making that experience a bit better. But I also don't want to take it away too much from like the rest of the game, so obviously if people really don't like the highlight system, I'm open to, seeing if we can figure out another idea to do it. If you are clicking wrong, then maybe all objects they have unique sounds. Everything has unique sounds. So the issue is not really about people clicking and afterwards not knowing what they clicked. It's more about people missing what they are supposed to click on, because it's unclear whether they are hovering over the item. I don't know if I'm explaining this in the best way. But just, for example, with the water pipe in the other room, or maybe we can even take this one. When people pick up the key, a lot of people will like just click the key randomly on the door. When that doesn't work, what do? They pick up the key one more time and then try to click perfectly on the lock to see if that works. Because they actually don't get clear feedback on exactly what they are clicking on. In this case, the entire door is one object, so it actually doesn't matter where you click. It's just that the key doesn't go to this door. So whereas with this, if we have a system like this, just taking the door as an example, if you take the key and hover here, this gives you a clear indication that as long as you're hovering the door, it doesn't actually matter where you click, because it's one object. With a change to like this faucet, for example, which consists of like 4 items, because the top part of the faucet is one hitbox, the rest of the pipe, technically this part of the pipe, this part of the pipe, this part of the pipe are other hitboxes, and this little valve part here is yet another hitbox. So what I notice is that people might take like the valve handle and click like here on the pipe and then go, oh, that didn't work, and now they try on the faucet instead, but because they missed this one. Whereas like if you would have a highlight system like this, then when you hover here and you see that specific part light up, then you know that, oh, this is an interactable object that's different from the rest of the pipe. Like, so I suppose this is more like, how the fuck do I explain it? Like preemptive feedback, right? Because the sound effects is completely fair, and like I said, for a lot of stuff we do have different sound effects, but the sound effects are that's like post feedback. That's something that gives you feedback after you did something. This highlight system would be a way of giving the player feedback before they do something, if that makes sense. Yeah, 19th games I'm thinking of were very difficult since they did not highlight or give too much hints. Yeah, I can see how that might fit the like nostalgic feeling. I think my test here is just to see if should I make it a better experience, because when I've heard people talk about point and click games, the like pixel hunting aspect of it is not something I feel like people tend to speak highly of. It's not like something they look fondly. People might look back at click and point games with like fond memories. I don't think it's the individual pixel hunting aspect of it that they look back on though. How would that highlight look without color? Make it glow or different shade but still whitish? Maybe. That should work. I mean, just what we could do is add a light source. Yeah, that's basically what we would need to do. Add a light source on every object and then like push, like activate that one with like very high intensity when you're hovering over it. Maybe. We can definitely try and see how it would work. Because that would, as you say, it would still have it be white. which might, you know, work better with the art style. Because, like I said, I do agree with you guys that I'm not like super happy about introducing more colors, because it does, I do feel like it takes away a little bit from the art style. But it was like the easiest way of getting a hover feedback thing working. The notorious version 1.0 single pixel valve. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like an additive gray / shaded glow effect. We can try. That's something we could try as well. Maybe that would, because I don't think I tried that one. We could see how gray works. Technically speaking, gray isn't the color, is it? Or is it? Oh fuck, wait. Why is it? White and black technically are not colors. And since gray is a mix of white and black, I assume that technically isn't a color either, right? Let's just see how gray works. Yeah, maybe this is better. Obviously it's not as clear, but it's still feedback, and I don't feel like this actually changes the art style very much, because this looks more like a shade rather than a color. There you go. You guys like this more? Yeah, I think this might be good, because in the end what we can do is just make a setting, and for example, if someone is having a lot of trouble, maybe someone is like slightly visually impaired or something, we can just give them the option of adding a better color. Where if you invert it, make everything gray and highlight is full white? Maybe. Let's do it the easy way now. This is not gonna work perfectly, but if we do this, if we switch those around, now I will be able to change the color of everything by highlighting it and going away. We do this. Boom, 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 boom. So now the objects would be gray like this and then go white. Yeah, maybe. Because the grayish would make it seem a bit darker in general as well. So maybe that could be better. And that still gives more of a clear like highlight effect, I suppose. Yeah, maybe. Maybe this is better, actually. Be nice if there was like a bloom effect around the individual object, but I think bloom is full screen effect only. Yeah, as far as I know, the way I'm using bloom right now is like a... because that's from the global volume, which by itself sounds like it affects everything, right? I mean, mode... I could put mode to local. Don't know what that actually does. Add a collider to this game object to set boundaries for the local volume. Maybe. Otherwise, what we probably... emissive color could be nice to test. I don't know what emissive color is. Volume means it's applied only if you are inside that box. What box? But why if we change the... look, we could do this by emissive property on the material. Oh, I see. Because otherwise, could I not do this with the threshold as well? What if I make grey be too dark to give off bloom? I mean, it kind of works already, doesn't it? There's not a lot of bloom on the wall here. Whereas, like, when I highlight this one, it gets bloom. Is this not already kind of working just by changing the color to gray? Wait. It also changes a little bit sometimes because the flashlights sometimes go down in intensity, which, since the flashlight emits actual light in a way, like the light 2D thing, it changes how much of the bloom you see. Just like now, that for a second there was like a lot of bloom. Yeah, is this not, do I not already kind of naturally have this? Or am I just blind? Because I can't really see that much bloom from the gray here. Make the flashlight brighter when hovering on it? Maybe. The thing is, I kind of do like the flashlight sometimes being locked at a lower light level like this. Because it feels a little bit more broken. Just from the beginning, what I did is that I went straight from 100% to 0% light when it was like flickering. But that I found to be too intense. Like, I almost found it to be like hard to look at. So what I did instead is that I made it flicker from like 100% down to like 20%. And then I started realizing that playing around with those values was actually kind of nice. So I think now when the flashlight is fully on, like not in a current flicker, if that makes sense, it has a random strength between like 70 and 100%. And then when it flickers down, it's somewhere between like 20 and 40% light. Obviously though, the flickers are quite momentarily, but I don't know, maybe if I should change so that there's less bloom in the menus and stuff. I don't know, I kinda liked bloom, but it looks so different depending on the monitor. Like, this looks great on my main monitor. But like, if I check my OBS preview on my other monitor, it looks a little bit too much. I think it depends on how well the monitors... I suppose it has to do with how good they show the dark color, I think. I'm about to embark on developing a super over-engineered horror light flickering system. Dude, the flickering is definitely needed for a horror game. Holy shit, it gives so much more like creepy immersion, doesn't it? So, if I would change the emissive property, how does that actually work? Let's have a look. Because if I go into like, if we take the broken lamp, for example, we take, no, not that one, this one. You have a material which is a sprite lit default. So that would be actually going and changing how this material works. I appreciate little details. Yeah, I mean, details are nice. It is the kind of stuff that you can put a lot of time and effort to. Some people might never really consider it, but I feel like it can. For some people it will add a lot. Ah shit, I kinda wanna try changing everything to a grey color. I feel like maybe doing it that way, making everything a bit darker and then highlighting with white, maybe makes more sense. Yeah, because this definitely doesn't take away as much from the art style. It still feels... Technically we are going into 2-bit now, but that's way closer to the original art style than having like yellow highlights. I kinda like this, to be honest. There's one media database of all the subtle flavors of light flickering possible, from your subtle candle wind flicker to full-blown lightning. Yeah. I kinda like this, to be honest. So, wait, what would you do to test this without having to do too much manual work? Is that we just say that if an object is interactable, then in void await, we always say that the object image dot color will be equal to color gray. Yeah, I kinda like it. Did you ever watch that interactable interface video? Yeah, we watched it on stream after you linked it. But I think, if I don't remember correctly, I think you went to bed like 10 minutes before we started watching it. But yeah, we did watch it. It helped quite a lot. It definitely explained all the...
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Cheers. What's up, Rucker? How you doing? Welcome in, Rucker. Let me give a little shout out here. If you enjoyed the From Software series and stuff, make sure to check out Rucker. Currently playing through them. Are you done with Dark Souls 3 or do you still have a bit left? Oh no, you were doing the DLCs, right? I remember. Can already see the Horror Lightning Engine plugin coming to the asset store soon. Yeah, if I can go for it. I was thinking before about maybe, just for the fun of it, if I should take my old art from the RPG game that I did, which I never used for anything, since I stopped working on that game, and maybe making an asset on itch for it. Maybe. Because I'm not gonna use it, so... I don't think, so I might as well let other people use it, right? Almost done with Dark Souls 3, should be moving to Bloodborne this week. Nice, man. Yeah, you got a capture card, didn't you? Ordered the capture card? Yeah, nice. Unity has an asset store as well. Oh yeah, they do. That's true. Is it easy to publish stuff on the Unity asset store? What's up, Anaconda? How you doing? Welcome in. Nice to see you, man. Selling in asset store is honestly the easiest way to earn some pocket money. And welcome in Verity as well. Nice to see ya. How you doing, people? Having a good Monday so far? Yeah, I mean, it seems like, especially when I have something like almost a full like RPG atlas just sitting on my PC, I'm a little bit like... I mean, it makes sense to just turn it into an asset. So, yeah, I think we might do that. I would probably want to structure up the actual sprite sheet a little bit. Because it's probably somewhat chaotic right now, but... Good. How's lives this side? It's all good. More Shrouded Loom so soon. Yeah, we are starting the refactoring, man. Now that we have now that we have version control. So currently started playing around a little bit with a highlighting system. So from the start I had the objects set to white, and then we would highlight with like a color. But then with some feedback here from the chat, we ended up trying having the objects gray and highlighting with a white color, which I kinda like. I think I might actually go for this. I kinda like it. It does give that like pre-feedback on like before you click something. It does mean we have to change the color of every single object, but that's kinda fine. Like I said, we can pretty much do it through code if we want to, so instead of doing it manually. Yeah, because even the interactable script I can actually put on pretty much every object. I might even want to, because if we have this system, we might as well make almost every object at least play a sound. I love purchasing Unity asset store stuff. You do? I have never purchased an asset so far. The only thing I was really close to doing was I was really close to getting the Easy Save, I think it's called, a very, very popular like saving system. But for the fun of it, I ended up doing my own saving system, which currently we don't really use in this game, but I do have it implemented. We look here in system. We do have a save system with fucking encryption and everything. Probably not as good and flexible as the Easy Save asset, but so far it has worked quite good. As long as I don't need... I think the main pro of having like Easy Save is that I think you can save game objects. With this script, I could not save a game object. I would need to have an index for all the game objects and then like save the index and like fetch the game object, if that makes sense. I think that's how I would need to do it. But still, will you add a tutorial tip for that? No. That one, I'm gonna say, is intuitive enough. I wonder, do we have a highlight on the flashlight as well now? No, we don't. Okay. I'm starting to dig the white highlight now. I kinda like it. I kinda like it, to be honest. I think it's better than the yellow one I had before, because that, I feel like, changes the art style so much. But I do think the thing I would do is maybe, for people who might be like slightly visually impaired or stuff like that, I maybe just add a option in the menu where you can change the highlighted color to something even more clear. Like, because you could go really far with this. Like, if you want to, the highlight color could be like red. Just why not add a little bit extra, you know, accessibility to the game? Like, I wouldn't want to play like this, but we could give the option for people to play like this if they, you know, if it makes it easier for them. Sound feedback would be awesome. Yeah, we do have a lot. Most objects do have sound effects. Obviously now, since I started refactoring, I've broken a lot of objects, so they don't actually do anything. But like before, for example, this one has a sound effect, but like the table doesn't, which is, it's not technically interactable. But I think especially with like a highlight system, we might as well almost give everything sound effects, because now it's gonna be so clear what you're hovering over anyway. Check out a free tween package called Prime Tween, highly recommended. Now that's like a... Wait, tweening, that's like a polishing thing, right? If I'm not mistaken. I like the highlighting, it's more clear on what you click, pops up more. Yeah, I do think it's good. I do think it's good because it's gonna help people a lot. Like, even if I've slightly messed up a hitbox, having a highlight system would give you the indication of whether you are on that hitbox or not. So I feel like it's a good thing to have. You'd be surprised. Red is actually an acceptable color for highlighting since it's horror. I mean, red also kind of works since it's one of the only other colors that we actually have in the game. Since, you know, the pause menu there, the logo here. Like, red is almost the only other color we actually have in the game. I still feel like this, although it is way more clear, it does take away a little bit from the art style. I still feel like it doesn't seem as minimalistic anymore, in a way. Red and white as design rule is cool in my opinion. Yeah. Red is the best, not biased. Yeah, for sure, man. But do you guys think that that would be the general consensus? Would you people prefer having the red highlight over the brighter white highlight? Because like I said, in the end I'm probably gonna make like a setting for this so that people can change it. I'm just wondering, like, the main thing I feel like we need to figure out is what should be the default option. If someone boots up the game for the first time, should it be the very clear red color or the more subtle 1-bit style white highlight? You can use the red as well for hot areas. I wouldn't use it. Yeah, we do have it for the furnace in the third room. Just this is obviously a little bit more subtle, but it still gives off that like highlight effect. The color is like a punch in the face. Yeah, that's why I mean, like, I feel like red might be a little bit much, but I would feel fine having it as an option for someone who might, you know, struggle. Like if you are a bit visually impaired and you're actually struggling to see what you're hovering, I feel like it's nice to give them the option of having like a very bold color to give you an indication that like this is what you're hovering. Wait, red-green color blindness is the most common color blindness, right? Here's a mad question I've never thought about before. What color do they see? What color does it look like for someone who's red-green colorblind? Like, what is the color they see if they look at like red or green? Having me know I can click versus guess if I can click, knowing would be less frustrating for me. Yeah, that's why I think it's good having a highlight system, because it actually gives... Yeah, like we said, sound effects are fucking great to tell people what kind of object they are clicking on, like whether it's made of metal, like the... like this box not being made out of metal. But this one is. That gives a very clear light feedback on that. But here's the thing. It only gives you feedback after you click it. Having a highlight system will give you feedback on the object you're hovering on, at least the hitbox of the object, before you even click it, which I feel like is good. I like the subtlety, I think. Oh shit, subtlety. I like the subtlety of the brighter white, but I don't know how obvious it is initially to a new player. What we could do as well is just play around a bit, and because the more grey we make the grey, the more clear the white color would be. So that is something we could do as well. Probably shouldn't push it too far. We don't want to make it like too hard to see, even though it should be dark, but... Because right now I'm just using the default grey. Wait, isn't there a dark grey as well? Is this a thing? No, No, dark gray does not have a definition. Keep in mind you are using preset solid colors, you should be able to create your own. Yeah, I know. I just did this now because it's so easy. But they don't give you a lot of option when it comes to the preset ones. It's just very easy because you can do it all with like one line, because otherwise I have to set like new color, blah 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 is this, and then set the color to the new color. Okay, I made that sound like super difficult. It's like one more line of code. It's not really that difficult, but it's still. I mean, technically it's like 100% more lines. So, you know, it's a big difference. Compared to the red, the white highlight makes it a bit scary in my opinion. Yeah. This is the world in blue, gray, yellow. Green, yellow. Red, I don't know. I have to Google. Okay. Subtly. Yeah, that word. Exactly. Yeah. Wait, I can sit down again. Time flies when you're having fun. What? Bruh. Why my music so low? Is this fine? I just want a bit of background music. Welcome in LA Moon, how you doing? Welcome. How's your Monday? Yeah, okay, I think we should try the highlight system. I do think I want to add a setting for it though. So I think what we're gonna do when you highlight an object, should we make like a color manager thing? I did have that for another game, but that's because I had a lot of colors that you changed. Now I probably don't need it. Because we would need to like, if you're supposed to highlight the object, we need to make like a switch statement to check like player prefs, where we get an integer called like highlight color, which from default is going to be set to 0, which is going to be white. So then we're going to say case 0 would say that the object should be... Wait, I don't need to do that. Look, I'm learning more and more things here. Look, I can do this. Boom, boom. And then, how did I do that? Boom, boom. Ganyan shit. My hand... How's the bus was... Wait, what? Before I go to sleep, I want to know how many singletons you have in your game. I think I counted it before. I think I have like a bit over 10, I think. It's quite a few. I think I have like 11 singletons or something in the game. What is a singleton? A singleton is... Keep in mind here that I explain this as someone who barely knows what I'm doing. A singleton is basically this thing, which creates a static instance of the script you're using, which makes it so that you have like public access to it. So normally, if you want to like, if my light switch for some reason wants to reference the flashlight, normally what you might have to do is make a like public or serializable flashlight script, and then either like find the flashlight script through code, or like you know, make a reference to it in the inspector. Whereas like when you're using a singleton, you can just make a reference to the instance that you currently have of that singleton. So I can just say flashlight.instance, and now I don't have to type anything else. So you basically give it global access where you can access that script from anywhere in the game, which can be really convenient, but it can also, you know, spaghettify your code a lot if you use it the way I have, which is basically like all my scripts are talking back and forth to each other, so everything is like spaghettified. So that is one of the things that I'm gonna try to fix a little bit with this refactoring. So, I don't know, why not set the default to... Usually I just do break default. Oh, default break, I mean. I don't know why. Just I guess you don't do anything if it's outside of the thing. If it ever would be here, I feel like we might as well just set it to white. And then otherwise we do gray. I would like to make a dark gray color. So let's find one we like. Let's take the room and let's try... I think I might want it to be a little bit darker, maybe 50-50-50. Let's see how that looks in game. Wait, why am I having a issue? Can I control fallout of switch from final case label? Oh, did I forget a break? Yeah, I did.
Spectacular One is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Fuck, just sat down, fam! What's up? Welcome in, Spectacular. How you doing? Shit, I'm gonna need to up my... I'm gonna need to up the cooldown. I have to do a red raka and put a fucking... what did you do, you little wuss? You put like a 1 hour cooldown on it, didn't you? Shit, I think I only have like 20 minutes, which means I can be standing up every 10 minutes. In every other 10-minute increment. I know, I was waiting, you fucking douche. Nah, it's all fair. It's all fair. How you doing, man? So imagine you want healthy monogamous relationships throughout your code society. Singletons are like OnlyFans of code. That's a good way of explaining it. It is. Rather have a spinning wheel every 12 minutes. Fair point, fair point. Yeah, but half of the time it forces you to take a drink. You just need to stand, child. Okay, yeah, and you just need to take a sip of water. Don't come here and try to fucking shit on me, fam. I know you, I know you. And we all know that your spin wheel is rigged anyway. Wait, is that even darker? Oh no, wait, I changed the color in the start function. Or in the wait function. Let's remove that. Robbie, you called me out. Yeah, maybe. Fair point, fair point. What is this victim blaming? Ah, is that too dark? Only think about the room. Like the walls and corners. Maybe that's fine. I feel like it's... Like you said, if it's interactable, it would highlight, so... That would be very clear. This is probably fine for me. I don't think I would find this to be too dark. Don't know what you guys think. Okay, maybe sometimes the flashlight does go down a little bit too much, because almost the entire bloom goes away. Maybe we should... Let's see. C light and F light. What the fuck is this? F light is flicker light. C light is... What does C stand for? Oh, cursor light. It's a cursor light. So, if flicker, then go down between 5 and 10%. But here, when you don't flicker, we go from 30 to 100%. I think for, at least for the cursor light... Oh, this is very weird! Both of them are random. That means that the... Yeah, I don't like this. That means that... I haven't thought about this before, but technically speaking, the flashlight could have like full intensity, while the cursor does not have it. We need to only check this once. So what we're gonna do is make a new float, which is going to be the min value, which is... No, wait, I only need... No, I only need one value. This is going to be float intensity is equal to a random range between this. And then... So technically this isn't intensity, this is... Let's call it like modifier maybe? Why did I not do the control RR? What do you mean I cannot rename this? Oh, is it because I have a... What if I do this? Yeah, there we go. Modifier. So now we only calculate it once and apply that to both of them. That makes more sense. Then we're gonna do the same thing here. You can set the serialized field color to set the color in the inspector as well. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, let's do that. That's way easier. This is why you always spell out words. Yeah, true, true. But here's the thing. When I write this, it makes sense. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna know what this is, but then now I don't. I think the reason I did it is because I have even worse naming conventions where I think I already have... Oh no, I actually renamed... This used to be called the cursor light. So I think that's why I didn't want to call this cursor light. But I changed this to cursor light object, which is more true because it is the game object of the cursor light. What's up, Skirg? How you doing? Some chirps and chirpets. Welcome in, man. How's your Monday? And then we should call this the flashlight light, right? And then we have the flashlight light object. Holy shit. I mean, at least it's pretty specific. But that means that these should also be renamed then, in that case. Because this should be cursor original intensity. That's too long, so we're just gonna call it OG intensity. And this is going to be the flashlight OG intensity. Wait, I don't have to Does those change now in the inspector when I rename it? Oh no, wait, I don't even use them in the inspector. Do I set them in code? Oh no, it takes in the value that I have already set in the actual light thing. And takes that as the original value. Okay, that's fine. You're in the class flashlight, why do you need flashlight light? Good point. That's a pretty good point actually. You know? That kinda makes sense. Why do I call it equip flashlight? Because this is a animation that I only use on the flashlight. It should just be called equip. Why is it called flashlight flicker? Oh well, that one is good because this is from the audio manager, so that one we might actually want to be specific. I guess I did it to differentiate from the cursor, but I suppose you could just call the one for the flashlight light and the one for the cursor light. Let's see how this looks. Now the minimal value is... you have different responsibilities. I'm not sure I would call it different responsibilities, because it does feel like it belongs to the flashlight, doesn't it? The light on this cursor kinda belongs to the flashlight, which is, you know, narratively speaking, this is the light from the flashlight. Kinda makes sense, doesn't it? Kinda. You know what? On 100%, it's actually a little bit hard to see. But also, we didn't make that. We can actually make the gray even darker. I don't know if I want to set colors from interactable objects, though. Just giving you a hard time. No worries, man. I'm just messing. What's up, Prosto? How you doing? Welcome in. It's also annoying because Unity and C# uses... No, this color picker doesn't use the same as the like code in C# does, right? Because C# puts a value between 0 and 1, whereas this is 255. Doing somehow, how are you doing? I'm doing good. Making some more progress here in Shroud of Gloom. Trying to get a highlight system working. While also having 182 warnings in the game. That's fine though. Yeah, I do think I want the grey to be even greyer, more like the background here. Because when the flashlight actually gets 100% intensity, you know, everything in it kinda becomes white anyway. I mean, you do see a change in the bloom though still. Which still gives some extra feedback. Yeah, this time I remember, I'm not gonna stand for an extra 6 minutes. Yeah, how should we do this? Let's try around a little bit. Just going lower than this, I feel like is going to be too low, right? I mean, it's still visible, but it is getting pretty dark. Can I suggest strings for bass ukulele? I actually already have custom strings on it. What kind of strings are you thinking? Maybe a bit too dark grey. In the end, it's a puzzle game. Don't make it too easy for them. Yeah, I suppose maybe. I do think this is too dark at least. That I do think. I feel like 50 was better. I don't know what the default grey is. We can actually try. Let's take like the... let's compare it to the vent. Let's take interactable objects. Once again, we are gonna say that... Can I not just go back? Yeah, there. Let's set it to default grey in a wake. I have those rubber ones, but I need one for higher note. I'm trying all kinds of paracord and other shit I have at home, but all sucks. Oh, okay. Yeah, I bought some custom like strings for it that actually tunes it in a normal guitar tune. Oh, that's almost the same. Oh, right. That's because this code now changes the room as well. Shite. Okay, this is just for testing purposes. We are gonna check if highlight object is true. And if highlight object is true, then change the color to gray. That sounds really weird, but right now the background is the only thing that we don't highlight. Just technically it is interactable. So this should work. Just for testing purposes. Yeah, okay, yeah, there's a big difference. I think the darker gray would look better. We don't have to go too dark, but I do think I like this gray more, because this, when the flashlight is close, it's almost whitish. So it's almost only the bloom you notice the difference on, so if we turn off the bloom... Yeah, it's... When the flashlight has like 100% intensity, I feel like it's almost too difficult to tell the difference. What's up, Atrium? How you doing? Welcome in. It's going good, it's going good. And Code Red Games, welcome, welcome. Let me give a big shout out here to Code Red Games, currently working on Road Blight, a awesome looking game. Demo coming on the 4th of December. Make sure to check it out. I'm so hyped. I am actually legitimately hyped about your demo, not gonna lie. Dude, I'm gonna boot up my stream the 4th of December and I ain't doing nothing. I ain't doing nothing but playing your demo. I don't care if it would be 20 minutes of content. I'm gonna fucking grind it, just for the fun of it. Yeah, I kinda like the dark grey with the white highlight. I think that's how we're gonna do it. Okay, so we do need... I think we're gonna make a... How are we gonna do this? Let's make a... Let's serialize a field, which is going to be a private color called... What's that? It's not the highlight color, it's a default color. That's a nice username. Thanks for the follow. What's up, Crystal Mess as well, another streamer here on Twitch. If you like AI and shit, make sure to check out Crystal as well. How you doing, man? Ah, shit. I have given too many shoutouts. Soon? Yeah, indeed, indeed. I'm hyped, man. How you doing, Crystal? Okay, let's say default color. Let's move this up. Do you see this? I'm starting to learn more and more of these shortcuts, and I'm here for it. Did you get clickables with the item requirement working? No, not yet. Not yet. I got a little bit distracted making a highlight system here. But I've gotten most of the normal clickable objects to work, and I think your implementation, how we could do the items dependent one, is gonna work really good. I was thinking before if maybe I'm actually doing this the wrong way though. Maybe. Because technically speaking, it might actually be better to handle this stuff on the other way, where like the object you have selected checks whether the object can do something with this object. That depends on how far we're gonna go with the scope, because the good thing about doing something like that is that we could make it so that, like, yeah, maybe the key is the thing that unlocks the door, but what if you use a hammer on the door? Should you be able to smash the glass? Maybe. I mean, those kind of extra interactions would add a lot of work, but it would definitely add more depth to the game. I don't know, I think for now we're just gonna do the like before, but more like the implementation you showed, Atrium. And then maybe if I really feel like taking this up a level, maybe make sure that we have a system that can do even more interactions. Yeah, I don't know. All is well, just kicking it. What are we working on? Currently a highlight system to make hitboxes and interactions have a little bit more feedback, well, before you click. So basically stuff kinda shines up a little bit extra if it's interactable, which I think could be a nice addition. I'm off to sleep, have a good one. Thank you very much for dropping by, checks. Always nice to have you here, man. Enjoy your sleep. Okay, we have a default color, so now what we want to do, if you're supposed to not highlight the object, then change the color to default color. Oh no, wait, I don't want this to be serializable. Because I don't want to set it for every single clickable object. In that case, I want to do something where... Okay, fuck it. Should I just do... like, in settings? Should we just have, like, color settings? I might just lump this in with gameplay. I mean, technically color would be more like graphic settings though, wouldn't it? Fuck it, I might just do this for now. And have like one specific place where we change all the colors. So then here we can make like, well, these do need to be public. We're just gonna have all our colors here, so we do like public color, default object color, and then public color, not like highlight object color, but this I want us to be able to change. So I think we're gonna do something where we like in the await function, maybe. So instead of doing the whole switch statement in the interactable object, like going and checking player prefs every single time, I think we're just gonna change this once. Oh, but then how do we update it? Because if we put it in await, what happens if you change the highlight function while playing? That would kind of mess it up. But it feels like it's unnecessary to check player prefs every single time you highlight an object. Okay, I think anyway, however we're gonna do this, I think we're gonna handle it from the color settings. We can make this a singleton instance, right? Yeah. Checks has gone to sleep, so he won't know. He's never gonna know that this is a singleton. You can make it static. Oh yeah, I don't, like, whenever I do shit static, do you mean making a singleton? Or do you mean just having like the color itself be static? Or like a function to be static? Because you can do that as well, right? Unless someone tells... No, you need to code it. We're friends here, right? We're all friends. Don't let him know. He's gonna be so disappointed in me if I make another singleton. Can I make a static color? You can make an object that has a static method. If you only need one instance of something, unless you want to see it in hierarchy, making stuff static is so much easier. You can make the entire class static. So you mean like making a public static class? Is that how you say it? I think so. So if I do that, do I not need to make a singleton out of it? So I can just remove all of this. Does this always give me... Then you can't use a weight. Can I not... Should I not have it here as well? But I kinda need to have it here, don't I? Can't have mono behavior. Alright. They can't inherit from... Okay, so the difference here is that we can do this, but this means that I need to set the colors without the color picker. Which isn't too difficult, to be honest. Because a lot of them will still be able to use. It's only the gray one I need to set, which is kind of fine. Yeah, I know how to do it. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's make a static one. And in that case, we can remove you from here. And I think let's change the name to something like color picker, which is now... Wait, can I... Oh, wait, this is important. Can I change stuff in this class if it's static? Wait, I don't need to. No, because all we do is have functions to check the player prefs, and in the settings all we do is change the player prefs. So that doesn't matter. No, this should work. Why can I not... Control RG? Why does that not work? And yes, if anyone wonders why I look to the side, I literally have a whiteboard with shortcuts for my IDE, so that I, at some point, will start learning these. I've learned a lot though, like, what is it? If you use control, you can jump individual words. If you do control shift, you can mark individual words. Ooh, look at that. Alt, up and down, can move the whole line. Yeah, I'm learning. We're getting there, slowly but surely. So the method can be accessed without instantiating the object. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, so then you could also have only a static method rather than a static class as well. All variables and methods inside a static class has to be static as well. Wait, even variables? Ooh, so do I need to make a... Wait, they have to be? Even if I don't use them? In... Like, if I'm gonna use these only in this class, does it still have to be... Okay. So this would be a... static... How do I reference this? Do I need to do like color picker dot default object color? Is that how that works? Shift plus Alt, press down a few times and start typing anything. Oh my god! Oh no, that's so fucking good! Do you know how many times I've written like public game object and then I've copied this and had to like copy paste it multiple times? That's so fucking good! Dude, I'm writing this down as we speak. Fucking hell, I'm not forgetting that one. That one is so useful. Shift plus Alt. Dude, I'm not forgetting that one. Thank you, man. I am... like, if there's any shortcuts that makes stuff easier for me, I am highly fucking appreciative of hearing about it. Because I've done so... like, the one that Chex taught me as well, the Control RR to rename all references of a variable. I've done that manually for like a year. I've changed them in like 17 places, because I'm a fucking Dumbo. So when I realized that, it was like, okay, I need to learn this shit. Dude, I always laugh on your stream. Cheers, man. Inside the class you can just write default object crawler to access them, but outside the class you can write crawler picture dot... Okay, nice. Propful plus tab, or prop... Wait, what the fuck is prop? As in, type that word, prop? Proper. It made it British for me. This is a proper thing. Oh, outside function, sorry. Oh. Ooh. Propful. Oh, holy shit! You can type and fill the info with... Oh, do you mean like afterwards? If I like want it to be... Does this seem to like default to an integer? Can I do like... No, okay. I've never used the get set, that kind of thing. I don't know when I'm supposed to use it. I've never written out get set myself. I might have used it from ChatGPT 1 or 2 times, but I've never actually written it myself. Propful plus tab, then type float for example, then type function name, and it will update the whole thing. Propful, say I want a float, and say that is going to be like, I don't know, something to find sensitivity or something, and then tab. Oh, okay, I tab here. Oh. Holy shit, look at that. Okay. Fuck, everyone is such professionals. I feel like such a fucking layman when I code in front of you guys. For loops can be written with for plus tab. Oh yeah, that one I think of, because it... Yeah. But what did you say then? And for reversed for loop is... Oh, I see. Have I ever used the reversed for loop? I'm actually not sure. If you're creating an object get set are common methods you would use to access instances variables. But how does that differ from just accessing it the way I usually do? Which is like, if I have a static one, I would just say crawler picture dot this. Because I can even make this like a get set, right? Or is the difference that I can make it only a get? Because I also recently learned that you can make public read only. I had no idea about that. Which makes it public so you can access it, but you can't change it, right? That also seems like it could be very useful. You can make those VS snippets yourself also. I have many Unity specific ones to easily use. Oh wait, can I make my own little shortcuts things like? That's fucking awesome. I used to write all the gets and sets back in university years. Oh, you did? Learned that like last year. Oh, I see. It's very useful. I always forget syntax. Yeah, you know what I do? I actually use my my Stream Deck quite a bit. I have my whole code menu for my Stream Deck. So if I want to make like a singleton, I just do this and it fills it out for me. And here I actually also have like, sometimes it messes up, but if I want to make like a for loop, or if I want to make like an if-else statement, or the one which is I didn't know that fucking, the thing that you just showed me about being able to write on multiple lines. What I did is I also made one for this, because I often like reference a lot of public game objects. Public static read-only color. Ah, I still write all my get sets, but I want specific layout in my projects. That's very nice. Yeah, it's pretty useful actually. Get a setter are for making read-only and write-only properties. Okay, so basically making something a get but not set is kind of the same thing as typing public read-only. That kind of does the same thing, I suppose. There's like different ways. No? Oh. Same but not same. Yes and no. Okay, it's a gray area. So you have a field and it's a field, you have a getter and a setter. Those are basically functions. Oh, okay, I think I understand. Yeah, so the get and set would be a function to get and set that variable. Whereas a read only just changes the like type of some modifier of the variable. Is that sort of correct? Properties, you have to assume that something might go on behind the scenes, it's not only a variable. Wait, properties, variable, wait, what the fuck is the difference? Wait, what's a property compared to a variable? Guys, you have to remember here, I have absolutely no clue what I'm doing. You can add custom logic inside. Oh, I see. Dude, I got imposter syndrome almost immediately when I started streaming code, and I've been doing it for forever. I can imagine, but just code is one of those things which I kinda like. One of the interesting things about coding is the fact that it's so deep and there's so many ways to do stuff that there's always gonna be something to learn. So I'm not surprised, Crystal, to be honest. I feel like that probably happens to a lot of people. Properties in C#, just fancy way to get value and set value functions. Variable is just a variable. Field of my object. Props are functions under hood. Oh, okay, I think I kinda get it. 8 years programming and still have imposter syndrome. I feel like... Don't think it ever goes away. Yeah, I feel like that's why I'm kinda in the honeymoon phase, because I almost... You know, I don't have to struggle with imposter syndrome yet, because I know I'm shite. Do you know what I mean? So I don't worry, because I know I'm not supposed to know any of this, because I've never fucking, you know, I've been using it for actual time, you know, half a year or something that I've actually been coding over like 1.5 years, but without any previous experience. So I'm like, I am so I'm so okay with being shite, and yeah, I'm just here to learn. Which, to be fair, shout out to you guys, Twitch is an underrated platform to learn code. I think I've gotten so much better at coding because I've been streaming it. I get imposter syndrome anytime I see Captain Code. He's a master at it. Yeah, this is the interesting thing, because you understand that. I don't. Like, because all of you seem like masters to me. When I look at you guys' code, I'm like, yeah, all of this seems so much better than what I do. For me, it's hard to see, like, the differences, because everyone does shit I don't understand. Like, yeah, I just had to... I barely know the difference between a property and a variable, which seems like something that's probably pretty... You know, basic knowledge, I assume. I don't know, just I just don't know shit. But I'm okay with that. As long as I feel like I'm learning, that's the only thing I care about. If I felt like I was stuck, I would feel really bad. And that's kind of good about code, I assume, because it feels like it's so never-ending that I can always be learning stuff. And as long as I'm learning, I have no issue feeling like I don't know enough, because I feel like I'm still doing valuable stuff as long as I'm learning something. M just dropped a... Oh, I see. C# is overfilled with sugar. It works, that's what matters. Yeah, in some regard that's true. And what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Nice to see you again. That's why I like simpler languages more, like JavaScript and Lua, where field is a field, font is a font. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. If you start investigating reflection, you will learn a lot of what stuff is behind the scenes. Reflection. Okay. I'll look into that. No props, no schmops, no... Reflections are objects used for obtaining type information at runtime. Classes that give access to the metadata of a running program are in the system.reflection namespace. System allow you to obtain information, dynamically add types. Oh, wait! And to dynamically add types, values, and objects to the application. Okay. Okay, I am so confused. So yeah, but this is something that happens in runtime. Reflection is basically C# meta magic. So imagine you need to fix your engine when you're driving it. Oh. Yeah, this is how a lot of the editor features are built. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm gonna save this. I might look into it more. I used it only once in my game, Reflections. What did you... Oh, so wait, you can actually... It can be stuff you need to use. Why did you need to use it? Or what was the purpose, if you don't mind? Normal program is you're making it hard, then driving it. Yeah, and Reflections is like making it while you're driving it. Yeah, it was like dynamic at runtime. Huh. Was the access some property of Light 2D that Unity was not giving access to you? Oh, JSON serialization using it. Oh, then I might actually be using it for my saving system, I think. So what? CodeRad, does that mean that you wanted access to a property of Light 2D, but like in the normal editor you couldn't access it, but somehow with Reflections you could access it in runtime? Is that sort of what happened there? It's that... Oh, I see. Interesting. Interesting. You guys are so smart. Unity is the... Oh, okay. Reflection is you driving your car suddenly. Oh, no, I need to check some gears and change oil. You're not stopping while doing it. I needed to change it for some reason. But anyway. I just googled and found out about it. Never used it before then. Oh, okay. I mean, still though. To be fair, you can argue that that's actually, you know, still proves that it's smart because you look it up. I once struggled with an error for like half an hour, back and forth with ChatGPT, and when I finally found the error, Raka told me that one Google would have given me the answer immediately. So sometimes just Googling actually is a pretty smart thing. And after that, I've decided that when I get an error, I'm never only going to ChatGPT. I should Google it as well, because the issue I was having was with, I was missing a library or a namespace. And I think ChatGPT just assumed that I had the namespace, so started trying to fix other stuff. Whereas like when you Google the error, like Google immediately tells you that like you're probably missing this namespace. So after that, legitimately, I took that as a lesson to be like, okay, sometimes I should just Google stuff. Don't get too dependent on ChatGPT, because it's not always the best thing to go for. Yeah. So Unity has a lot of internal keywords within their code. Internal keywords within their code. So you know how you have serialized field or header in your code? Yeah. To get these, you use reflection. But wait, what? If I use serialized field or header, that immediately changes something in the inspector, but not in runtime. Why does that? How does that use reflection? Yeah, GPT is a mixed bag. I mean, when it's good, it's freaking good, but sometimes it costs me time when I'm coding. Yeah. Yeah, I think it depends on exactly what the issue is, right? But now, if I'm only looking for like understanding a error I'm having, I'm definitely gonna start using Google a lot more as well. Because yeah, Red Rocker knows I wasted quite a lot of time for something that I could have found in like 20 seconds with one quick Google search. So you know how you have serialized field, or oh wait, I read that one. Well, Unity uses reflection to find those serialized field attributes. Oh, do you mean like? Do you mean in runtime? Like if? No, wait, what? No, I think I'm confused. ChatGPT don't know an answer. What an unexpected turn of events. Yeah, I know. I feel like that's the issue sometimes. It's because a lot of people tell me that, you know, like, why the fuck am I learning how to code when ChatGPT exists? Why not, like... But the thing is that I think especially for people who don't code, I think it's very easily, and that also goes for very, like, you know, beginners like me, it's very easy to overestimate the how much help you can get from ChatGPT and AI. At least now, you know, you know, who knows? It might change a lot. I don't know enough. But from my experience when using ChatGPT, it is easy to overestimate how easy it's gonna be, because usually you just change what type of issues you're having, don't you? Who the fuck would tell you that? Dude, I've had more than one person tell me that. But this is also like people who are not, you know, programmers or have an experience with it, so... And I feel like that, looking from the outside, I feel like a lot of people might hold that that thought process. So, if we want to get the reference to serialized field, we would do type of my class dot get field my variable, get attribute serialized field. Oh. Oh, I see. I think... Wait, are you talking about actually getting a reference to serialized field itself, or getting a reference to a serialized field. Just to be clear here. Okay. Then you have metadata, that's a data about your data. I change how I say that word all the time. Reflection and allow you to dip your toes into metadata swamp. Okay. Yeah, those fuckers would probably come in and tell me why you draw when AI exists. Dude, same person literally said that to me. Why should I learn pixel art?
I'm lurking over here.
Thank you for lurking, Verity, much appreciated. To get info about your program, like what function you're in and what fields have a class, all stuff that usually above your code. I'm tabbing out the steal code, be right back. Thank you for lurking, Carol. For example, header title contains a string within it, yeah? Just pictures of fun, come on, making pictures from Tiny Stress, it's so cool. It is highly enjoyable. I don't know what the fuck happened with my voice there, and we are not gonna talk about it, but it is, yeah. Should I ask them why they speak? If it wastes oxygen, yeah. So wait, should I have a function to change this color? Yeah, I think that's... No, wait, does that work? Can I change this color in a static class from another class in runtime? Does that work? Pizza Bob Ross wants to see your happy little pixel accidents. Yeah, you can. Okay, good. So in that case, I think I want... That means it needs to be public, but it also needs to be static, right? Since everything in here needs to be static. So we're gonna make a public static void, yeah, which is going to be something like update color. Wait, can I take in one of these as a parameter? I guess I could. Wait, do I want to? Well, update, this is not update, it's more like change color. Because this is like, if you change the player prefs or what colors you want, then we want to do stuff. I guess we can do it all from here. Let's do something, we're gonna do switch statements. Where we are going to check the player prefs dot, we're gonna get an integer, because we're gonna set it in the settings menu. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. Quite a few of my settings actually just change the player prefs, and then the like implementation is handled somewhere else. But I do think that kind of makes sense. What did I call these? Because we already typed them out, right? We had a highlight color. And then default color. And this switch statement, I think we will be able to get rid of. Because yeah, then what we could do here, yeah, we just make a reference to set it to the static color that we have here instead. Which means that we don't need to run through, get in the player prefs and like going through the switch statements every single time you want to highlight an object. We just take one reference to the color that we want. I feel like that makes more sense. So now we're gonna go into best practices when it comes to player prefs. Absolutely, 100%. Above the default object color, yeah, like to be clear, anytime if there's something that is a best practice, 100% feel free to tell me about it. Add a public const string. Oh, you didn't make it so that I can have a changeable or a flexible function. I have done that before, where, because I assume what you're going for here is to have a like string name as the player prefs, right? I did do that at some point before, because yeah, rather than having like multiple functions to change every single one. Because then we could do this, and I don't know, put it in some loop and call it multiple times if we need. Then you just change the const keyword so they can't be changed. Oh. I've never used const. Is that short for construct? What's up, Granger devs? How you doing? Welcome in. Let me throw a little shout out here. How you doing, man? Having a good Monday? Okay, so we add a public const string, pp for player prefs, default to object color equals default object color. Okay. And then you use the const keyword, so then I would just use the pp default to object color. It makes a variable compiled and can't be changed. So wait. Is that better than just taking in like a string of the like the player pref name and using that like this? What are like the advantages here? Doing pretty good, back to work after vacation. Could use a few more days off. Did you go somewhere? Were you on a bit of a holiday? Well, you want to have that player pref's name set somewhere with a constant, so all references to it is the same. Okay, I'm not entirely sure I'm following here. So all references to it is the same. But I can't have more than one player pref with the same name, can I? Hang out with some friends I hadn't seen in a few years, otherwise it was more of a relax and recharge vacation. Nice, man. Sounds good. Well, if you use the player prefs in 4 places, yeah, you have the chance of mistyping it, and then you might have a logical bug. That has happened before, not gonna lie. If you want to change the name of that player prefs, you'd have to change it in 4 places. Yeah, I think my thing is that I don't fully understand what a const does. Because you're saying that I should make a const here, which is a string called... Why is this capitalized? I guess that's just a convention. Called default object color, which is equal to default object color. Console caps by convention. Okay, that's good. Like I said before, best practices and conventions are stuff I want to learn. Because for a long time it was the same thing with, what was that? Yeah, instance. When I make an instance like a singleton, I always type this in a like non-capital letter, in like lowercase, because I thought it would be the same thing as like here when I say I have a public something and then you do. But apparently the convention is to make an instance capitalized. So then I was like, okay, I guess I'm gonna do that now. So now I have some games which was like in between when I learned that. So like half my instances are capitalized and the other ones are not. It's not good. Well, if you have a variable that you can use as a key for that player pref, you never type it wrong. Oh, because, wait, am I gonna use... Yeah, so when I want to check this player prefs, I'm actually gonna use the pp default object caller. I love the fact that this says pp, because I sound a bit weird when I keep saying it. Yeah, as soon as I see all caps, I think I can't modify this variable. Oh, I see. Oh, I see, okay. Now, anytime you want to get the play press for default color, you write color picker dot... Oh, so I'm taking this one to get that key. Okay, okay. What's up, Idonaroos? How you doing? You tried my game? Oh. But the jump scares are too much for me. I'm sorry, I fell. No worries, man. No worries, man. Thank you so much for trying it, though. Guys, make sure to check out Idan as well, developing a really cool, like, survivor-like, I suppose. Nautical survivor-like, called Nautical Survivor. Very fitting. Look at this. I've tried it, it's really fun. Coming soon to early access. It's a very cool concept though, now that I've actually tried it. Thank you, that means a lot. Associating yourself with where the flashlight is a super interesting concept. Yeah, I'm feeling quite happy with the whole idea for it, which is, to be fair, a lot from the actual game jam theme itself is like the full inspiration for it. Yeah, you guys should definitely check this out. It's a cool game. And also press control, yeah, dude. I keep saying I'm gonna have to buy press control soon. I'm actually quite intrigued. There's a few of those like initial game jam puzzle games that I wanna try. Press control, and another one is that Baba Is You. I would really like to try as well. Press control is annoying as fuck. It seems like the idea is really cool for it though, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so I think I understand this. So basically, what I would do, like in this one, when we highlight objects, now we're not gonna do a switch statement anymore. So all we're gonna do is say that the should I not do something like this maybe? Object... No, we're gonna do a color. No, we're gonna do a color called color, which is equal to... Not equal to, it's assigned to object.color, or image.color. So now here, I can just say color. But now this is going to be color equals, and then we're gonna do color picker dot... Is this... Am I doing this correctly now? No, but just wait, this is just a... No, just this is for the player prefs. So in this case, I just want a reference to this color, right? Yeah. So this would just be the default object color. Am I playing... Oh. I was playing my music and the Nautical Survival trailer at the same time. Gan shit. Okay, I'm not entirely sure I'm doing this correctly now, but then let's see. Now anytime you want to get the player prefs for default object color, you write. Okay, so then we get that one. Because I don't think I need to do that here, because that means we have to run like the whole. I'm thinking about only when you change the colors in like the settings or something, it's gonna change this variable once, and then I can just access this variable. Does that make sense? And technically this one, I don't know if I even need, because I don't think, am I gonna allow people to change the default color? I feel like the highlight color is really the one that's important. In weight though, I think those are the only colors, right? So in this one, this doesn't really need to be that flexible, because now I don't think we're gonna use that many. So then here, what I would do is use this one. No, I do want, because otherwise I'm gonna have to retype a switch statement. That's unnecessary. So let's do. What am I? Wait. How am I gonna do this? Because to be fair, I think I just want to set the default object color in the inspector. Wait, I can't do that, because this is a static class. Why you have a switch statement? Basically, my thought process is this. Tell me if this doesn't make sense. I would have in the settings menu, what? Okay, this is what I'm thinking. In my settings menu, I would like add a drop down or something for like the highlight color, and allow the player to change what the highlight color is. So what that one would do is in the settings UI script, it would basically take the dynamic index of that dropdown to a switch statement and change the player prefs. Once you do that, and also when you first start the game, it's gonna call the color picker and tell it to change colors depending on what the player prefs are. So that would then update what the static highlight object color is. And then in the interactable objects, if it's supposed to be highlighted, we just set it to that color. Does that make sense? That's kind of the thought process I'm having here. So then here I would use a switch statement to check what the index of the preferred highlight color would be, and like if it's 0, we set it to like dark gray. If it's 1, we set it to yellow, to red, something like that. Arrays. Oh, so I make an array of the colors. And then yeah, I just take this index and I take the color with that index in the array and set it to that one. That made sense. It would be much less lines. However, you can just store the color in player prefs directly. Don't need to store an index. What? Can I? A controller is 32 bits, and the integer is 32 bits. Well, you would have to cast the controller 32. Oh, I see. Interesting. So then you would say change highlight color and then just take in a color, and that color would be the layer pref then. How the fuck do I... Wait, how do I store a... Wait, how is the color 32 bits? How do I translate like the... For example, like these values into a full integer? Oh, I guess maybe I should do the opposite, right? I could take a color and cast it into an integer. Maybe. Or, yeah, I just realized my title says I'm learning interfaces. I got way too distracted with the highlight system. But I do want the highlight system, it's dope. Keep in mind that color and color 32 are different in structure. Color uses 0 to 1 for RGB values. Yeah, everything is different. Just color, like you said, uses 0 to 1. This uses 0 to 255. Oh, this is color 32. Ooh, I see. Now it makes sense. Okay, this is a color 32. Oh, I did not know that. Today I learned. Because usually I have to... Usually I set a color here, and if I want to implement it somewhere in like code, I just set the same one and divide it by 255. If I want to make it into a color, not color 32. That's how I've done it before. Can also change the number format in picker. 0255 to 01. That drop down. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's kind of what I... Yeah, similar to what I did before, when you just take those values, divide it by 255, and you would get the 0 to 1 value. You can't have a wait? Oh shit. Wait, can I not have a start either? Okay, so I just need to call this function somewhere else in start. That's how we would do it. So we can do it from like the settings, right? So like in the settings script I have, we just made sure to change the highlight color on awake and after you change the highlight color. Whatever, none of these are useful, I'm just gonna have to freestyle it. Are you still working on the inventory? Yeah, go freestyle it and later on if you need to, iterate. That's probably what I would have done. Runtime initialize on load method. Oh shit. I mean the color picker UI if you just want to see those values. Oh! Oh, wait. Are you telling me I can change these? Oh my god, I had no idea. Dude, how have I missed this? That's so much easier. Because usually in code I would just work with the color rather than color 32. But this would change all of them to be... Yeah. I had no idea. Wait, do you prefer the to the 255? I mean, I suppose that one makes more sense if I'm gonna use a reference to a color 32. Which I haven't done before, but it's like, now if we check here, we actually set a dot color. But can I also set here a like, can I say color 32 color? Is that a thing? And also right click on that color field and copy and paste this text to code. Just that none of the inventories work in a way I would understand. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back, get food for sure. See you soon, Carol. Enjoy your food. Okay, wait. Let's just make some implementation that works for now. Just to see this. Because this should be fine. We find the color and we set it to whatever the highlight or default color is, which we have here. So this one, right, can I get, if I have a static thingy, can I change, no, I can't see that in like the inspector, can I? Like color picker, yeah, there's nothing I can do here, since it's not mono behavior. So how do I set the default color then? I would say that this is equal, would I say that this is equal to new color? Because this, at this time, I'm not sure I actually need to give the ability to change this. Yeah, static has its downside. Is it maybe better having this as a mono behavior on my like settings game object and then making like, can I still have a, can I have a static variable in a non-static class? Does that work? Yes? Okay, so maybe that's how I should do it. If we do like, if we say that this does derive from mono behavior, which is then I can just set this one in the inspector. What's up, Sending Software? How you doing? Welcome in. Refactor indeed. Indeed. Check out Send It as well, another game dev streamer here on Twitch. But you can't see it in the editor if it's... Oh, I can't see it in the... So yeah, then the solution would be to have another static instance of this one. Just then I can have monobehavior and set this in the inspector. And then rather than having this one be static, I would just reference the static instance of this one and get this color. Is that bad? Maybe I should put this in the graphic settings, or what is it? Is this highlight color? I suppose that's graphic settings rather than like gameplay. Ah shit, it would fit so much better here though. I have a perfect slot for one more drop down. I'm gonna get back on development tomorrow finally. Nice, man. You have also been doing some refactoring, haven't you? How do I want to do this? I want you to do something like this, where you, depending on if you should highlight or not, you should set it to some predetermined colors. Did refactor on my early code last week. Did it go well? Haven't touched anything since Wednesday though. Okay. Hold out shaders. No idea what that is. Using those to get the rest of my Blender art into... Ooh, cool. It did surprisingly well. Nice, man. GG's. Okay. Change highlight color. So, what we could do then is... Oh yeah, that's actually good, because if I make this into a monobehavior class, I could set the entire array of possible colors in the inspector, which would be kind of easy. Because in that case we can just make a public color array called highlight colors. No. You don't need to be public, because you're only gonna be referenced from here. Which is then, depending on that array, we will change what the current highlight color is. So that's the only one that needs to be public. I'll give you a raid with my 2 viewers when I'm done with the... Oh, the Dragon Quest? Cheers, mate. Thank you for dropping by, man. Oh, have you been enjoying Dragon Quest? I've seen a few people play it. Yeah, what was I saying? I'm gonna serialize this and make it private. I think that's better. And then when you change the highlight color, then we would just... What would we do? We say that the highlight color... No. We say that the... Why do you not find that one? We say that the highlight color will be equal to highlight colors with the index of playerprefs.getInt, and then we do the playerpref... No. That one, which is going to be set to 0 from the beginning. Holy shit, this is so much better than using a switch statement. I've never thought about that. Holy shit, there's so many times I've used switch statements where I just should have used erase instead. Is that not like pretty much all I need? Whoops. Alright, now since that one is not static, we actually do need a reference to it. Okay, don't tell checks. Huh? Does that not work? That's a bit mean. And then you reference that one, but now that will be an instance. I don't know if this made sense. First Dragon Quest game, I'm positively addicted. Nice, man. I do think we should do a little bit more gameplay on the stream as well. I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna structure it though. I maybe will do half streams like we've done before. Maybe do a bit of gameplay and then coding, or maybe have like maybe 1 day a week when we do some variety. I'm not sure. We'll see. Still a lot of time to figure that stuff out. Where are my settings? Here. I want you to have the color settings as well. Default color. We're gonna set to this. Highlight color from the start is going to be white, which is also going to be the first one in the array. And then we might do yellow and maybe red as well. Do like 95% white? Full white, people gonna complain on. That's bad. My entire game is full white. Oh, it's Ben. Do you think it's better to not do full white? It is going to affect the bloom a little bit. If that's the case, I do feel like we probably have to do that with everything, right? So like this, for example, shouldn't be full white either. Full white is fine, I think. Yeah, people, especially artists, prefer slightly undermatched white. Yeah, I do know that's a thing. Equally with black, people tend to go, at least depending on how you use it. Here in the background, maybe. But like, if you look at a lot of like palettes you find, it's very rare that you actually do see full white and full black. So I do know what you mean. I do wonder if it maybe could be a little bit different here, since this is almost like 1-bit. And I suppose that if you have like a true 1-bit game would be pure black and pure white, right? This isn't. That is not pure black. By no means. Oh yeah, technically 1-bit is only how many colors you have, right? Yeah, these ones are... This would make it look a lot more old school, that's for sure. It would make it so I would need to go in and change all the colors in my sprite sheet. But I kinda wanna see how it would look though. It would be a little bit interesting seeing. It would give off way more of like an old school vibe if we did something like that. It's definitely something we could play around with just to see. Well, here I just have a... No, wait, do you... Yeah, this is a background. That would be like... doing something like this. Maybe. You can add a script that does change everything in runtime. Not really, no. Because we have multiple colors. Like if we look at my art, because I can't just change the color in Unity to be brownish, because that would make... I suppose that's the thing though. I mean, if we're gonna have like a tint on the game, we should change the lines as well, so yeah, maybe. Oh, but then that's gonna be overridden by the highlight system. Oh, but that's the thing. If we had a tint to the game, we would change and have a similar tint, but like a more saturated color in the highlight system. It's definitely something we could try. Like, this would definitely give more of an old school vibe. This is something like in between. I feel like this is just like to go for something a bit different. I do wonder how much I dare playing around with it though. Because it's also, we have gotten, so far the art has gotten quite a few compliments. I guess the main con would be that the game wouldn't seem as dark, which kind of makes sense. Oh yeah, speaking of which, could I not change this just in my like global volume or something? Tint. Oh no, this just changes the tint of the bloom, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, because I'm in the bloom thing. Post adjustment, color filter. Yeah, it doesn't change the black though. The black would still be black. What do you think about this? Maybe this, go full on futuristic. It's possible to do it with shaders, do shader remap, but it's kinda complex. I don't think I've really used shaders yet. Oh, sorry. It is indeed. Yeah, so the only thing is that this doesn't... Maybe hue shift? No. Because even saturation wouldn't really do anything on the black, right? No. Color curves. It would be fun just to like try and see how it looks. I do want to be a little bit careful because at the same time, like I said, we have had a lot of people do like the art style. But in the end, this channel is a democracy. If people prefer something, I am willing to change it. Most of the time. Color lookup. Contribution. This takes in a texture. Democracy. Hey, so far I do think that the game is better for it. Lift gamma gain, film grain. Maybe this is something we could play around with a little bit. And just different like filters and stuff you can have. Yeah, like that. Didn't do fucking anything. Okay, I see no difference. Oh yeah, no wait, the bloom. Yeah, the bloom gets like grainy. It's like barely noticeable, I would say. Down with democracy. But yeah, here I am, fucking fighting for you guys to have a right to vote in my channel. And what is this? You wanna revolt and have a rebellion to make me into a dictator? I don't understand you people. I'm doing this for you. What? I have no idea how this one works. Oh. Ah, okay. Wait, what? Oh, interesting. It's still kinda... It's not full black anymore though. Yeah, I think this is something we definitely should play around a little bit with, just experiment and kinda see what works. I would be, like I said though, I'm a bit hesitant to do like too big changes when it comes to the art. So wait, now the white is not white enough. Oh yeah, so I do this. I keep... Wait, does that mean I don't even need the color filter? Yeah, I don't. If we just want to change the black, we could do something like this. Can I like zoom in on this? Because this would basically only change the... Okay, so this is too much though. Oh wow, wait. Oh yeah, this one, the room is set to like a grey color, so that one kind of disappears now. Okay, wait. Let's keep that one, but disable it. Boom, for now. We might play around with it, just for fun. See if we find something that seems to maybe fit the game. You can modify patch. Oh yeah, depending on like if I want more reddish or something. Modify without for testing. Yeah, for sure. I feel like it might be good playing around with it. Which is it's an easy way to quickly see like different kind of styles we could go for. Wait, this is pretty much... The highlighting system is pretty much done though, isn't it? Let's see, let's have... let's have these for now. The default color is something like that. And then... in the await function of all interactable objects, we are going to say that the image.color is equal to color settings dot instance dot default color, and we highlight it like so. This one needs to take in a parameter, doesn't it? No, it doesn't, because the parameter will always be the highlight color player pref, so that's the only one we need to change. So what we could do, now let's just do it here. We're gonna duplicate the tooltips one. Wait, let's open the prefab. Duplicate this one. Let's rename this into highlight color. Is that too long? No, that kinda works. Well, this drop down should have white, yellow, red. That should be everything we need to do there. But we also need to go into the settings UI. I mean, I did put this one below gameplay now, which kinda doesn't make sense, because I do suppose this is more of a graphic settings, isn't it? TMP dropdown called highlight dropdown. I don't know if it works for the game. Maybe depending on what you will do with the full game, you could go for different colors for certain rooms. Like some are black-white, others black-brown, or just thinking out loud. Yeah. No, I do think there's definitely stuff we can play around with the colors. But yeah, it does change the style of the game a lot. Of course, since we have very simple colors right now, so even changing one color changes like the entire... It changes 50% of the colors in the game, basically. But I do think it's something we could play around with just to see. So what, here I would say, rather than saying that one, I would say that this is going to be color settings.instance.highlight color, right? Is that how that works? I think so. Now I do need to set the default value as well, which is going to be 0. Need to refresh shown value, and then we need to reattach a listener, which we kind of don't have yet. So let's just do on highlight changed. Yeah, sure. So now that should update when you load the graphic settings, and then we just need a new one for highlight color. On highlight changed, we're gonna take in an integer, which is going to be an index. Wait, do I play the select sound on... Yes. Gonna play select sound, and then wait, we have an index. So yeah, all we're gonna do here really is say that the player prefs dot set int color settings dot instance dot... Why does this not fill out for me? Is my IntelliSense bugged again? Highlight color. I did call it highlight color, right? No, because I haven't renamed this one. But you should not be default object color. You should be highlight color. Why is this not working? Huh. Why can't I rename it like that? Would you have filled out now? No. Interesting. I think my IntelliSense might have stopped working a bit again. So we changed that player pref, and afterwards what we would do is to go into... We would basically just force the color settings to change the highlight color afterwards. And then also made sure... Oh no, wait, that one is fine, right? Because now... Time to eat, enjoy your food, Carol. This sets the values without triggering the events, because we don't want to play select sound each time you start the game. But this actually only loads the settings themselves. Oh, but this one is now a mono behavior, so now in the await function we can just call the change highlight color. And I think that should be fine. Okay, this is not working. Is it because I don't say what it should be set to? Probably. It should be set to the index, no? Huh. Public const string. What do you say? Cannot be accessed with an instant reference. Qualify it with a type name instead. Oh, is that a thing when it... So wait, if it's a const, is that kind of like similar-ish to saying static? So does that mean I don't need the... Can I just say highlight color? No? Cannot be accessed with an... No, it does not exist in the current context. So do I not need the instance? I would just say color settings dot that player pref. Okay, okay. So it would be like this. That seems to work. Last but not least, we now have a reference to the highlight dropdown, which is not that one, but this one. Wait, settings UI, and then this one, which should probably be renamed to highlight dropdown. Let's go. Okay, if this works now, I think we pretty much should have a fully functioning highlight system that's also changeable through the settings. If that's the case, we might start working a little bit more on the interactable objects. Let me just go in here, because... Oh, no. First, apply all of these. Oh no, wait, we can just turn you off here and then apply those changes, and I think we should be fine. Let's see. I also kind of want to get the right click working. Okay, we have an error from an interactable object. Oh, it's a null reference exception. I guess this... Yeah. We need to check if that is not equal to null. And that should be fine. There we go. So that's not working. Why? Every interactable object has an image. So we get component image. If that's not equal to null, then set it to the default color. Okay, and what do we do down here? If it's not null, and you're supposed to highlight the object, and color equals object image.color, we should have that one, since this can't be called otherwise. And if you're supposed to highlight it, set it to the highlight color. Let's do a debug log highlighting. Let's see if that one is called. It does call that one. Wait, if you're supposed to highlight, set it to the highlight color. And then if we go to settings, the highlight color should be white. Is the the default color is being set as well, because the vent was gray. Highlight should by default be set to true. On pointer enter, highlight true. Oh, wait. No, wait, we don't use that one. That should be fine anyway. Because this shouldn't give us an error, right? Let's check the settings here in runtime. Those are all set correctly. Interesting, it's so interesting how colors change. Is it only me, or just because I have a tint when I'm in... while I'm running the game? Shout out to CodeRed for teaching me how to set that up. Is it only me, or does this not look blue? That looks a bit blue to me, although it is completely grey. Okay, so that seems to be set correctly. It does call the... We do get the highlight debug log. And we don't get any errors. That's different stuff, we don't have to care about that now. That has to do with my refactoring. Huh. What am I doing wrong here? Highlight color, that one is set correctly, so the issue should not be here. What's the issue? It's not changing the color now when it's supposed to highlight it. Even though this is being called because I get the debug log of highlighting, which means that we know that the object, it does have the reference to the image, and you are supposed to highlight the object. Color equals... Oh, wait. Is this it? Yeah, maybe I can't do it like this. Because here I'm taking a reference to color, I'm not changing that color, but that's not the color property of the image, is it? Okay, I think I need to do it like this. I think that might be the issue. I think I might have thought about that the wrong way. Yeah, now it works. Yeah, because when I say color equals the color of the image, I thought about that as me making a reference to the image of that, of the color of that image, but I'm not. I'm basically creating a new color and assigning the current image color to that color, and then changing that color, but then I don't do anything with that color. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I think that was the issue. Because now this very much seems to be working, and we should be able to go into the settings and change the highlight color. And that does indeed work as well. And then the default one is going to be white. We can check that by setting it to yellow and restoring defaults. That it did not update. Okay. Oh, because I never... Yeah, we didn't make a function to like reset it. Okay. So normally it would look like this. Did I make the background almost too gray now? Obviously this table and like this stuff shouldn't be white. Did I go too far with the grayness? The darkness of the gray. What's up, Jamian? How you doing? Welcome in. Good morning. How you doing this Monday? Maybe it shouldn't be that... Maybe a little bit lighter grey. I feel like I maybe pushed it a little bit too far. If we make it something like... maybe 70? Feeling too relaxed, need the coffee to kick in. It's raining outside for only the second time in 3 months, so it's a bit cozy, nice. I need to go and reheat my coffee. When I'm streaming, I never manage to drink my coffee before it gets cold. I'm too distracted. I'm back, what did you change? We basically changed the highlight system, so... I don't remember exactly when you left, but now the background is a little bit more grayish, and then the objects become like white when you hover over them. But if you want to, we now have settings, so you can change the highlight color. Basically, you know, in case someone is like a bit visually impaired or something, we just give a little bit more accessibility options. So it's clearer to see like what object you are currently highlighting. So now all we need to do is, we do need to continue with the refactoring, making sure that all these objects work. Just like this one doesn't do anything, neither does this one, can't open inventory. So we need to change how we handle those a little bit. That one's also a bit bugged. But this is also good because I've seen a lot of people try to, like, for example, interact with the spider web, which doesn't work because that's just part of the background. And this highlight system will make it so that, you know, when you hover here, since the spider web doesn't like get highlighted, even before you try clicking on it, you get like the feedback that this is not an interactable object, which I quite like. I do think red is a little bit too much for me though. I do like just the white one. Which I think, like I said, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna set this to be the default option. I mean, we already have. But then if someone has issues with it, they can just change what highlight color they want. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this, to be honest. What do you think about the grayscale, people? Is this a good? Should be lighter, darker? I feel like now it kind of works. It's not too dark. It's not like hard to see, but it also gives. It's dark enough to where there's a clear difference between what's highlighted and what's not, which is pretty nice. Correction, focused. Yeah, maybe it definitely sounds better. That's awesome. Thank you. So for example, what I want to do is now I want to make sure that all objects in the scene are interactable, whether they actually do anything or not, to at least give a sound effect, like this table, for example. Because the reason why it doesn't change color is because it just isn't interactable. So what we can do is go to like the table here, and we are gonna make this interactable. Can you see this? Kinda. And you will be highlighted, but all you're actually going to do is play sound on click and deselect item on click. That's all we want you to do. Oh, do you not have a... No, you do have a raycast target. Wait, why did that not work? Interactable, you have an image, you have a raycast target. Play sound, deselect that. That should be all I need. Highlight object is set to true. Huh? Does it play a sound if I click on it? Oh, wait. Oh, was that one? Why does this script turn on? Or turn off? Huh? Oh, is it just we have some error going on here? $21.57. Highlight object false. Set it to default color. 21. Color settings instance default color object image dot color. But why is he not finding the image? Because you do have an image. And that image has a color. Let's turn the table off and see what happens. Yeah, so it is the table. Object image is equal to get component image. That should be fine. And then you should be set to the default color. But for some reason I get an error. And then the script gets disabled. Interactable highlight object. Wait, 92. Interactable 21. What? What's happening now? We do have the correct namespace. these seem to work. I do think I might actually remove the deselect item on click script and make that an inherent part of interactable items. Maybe even play on sound. Just those are the things we almost always do anyway. I can't understand why the table is not working now. We're getting a null reference exception. Can you not find the default color? Public color, default color. What's up, Captain Coda? How you doing? Welcome in. I heard you were serving spaghetti for lunch. That is all we do in here. Did I not make one for you? There we go, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't already know the Captain Coda, make sure to go over and give him a follow. Another great developer here on Twitch. I say another like I'm part of them, I'm not, but... How you doing, man? Doing well? Nice, nice. Yeah, it's doing quite good here as well. We have a new highlight system, which I kinda like. Making it a little bit easier for people to tell apart like hitboxes and stuff. And we also made it so if someone needs a bit extra accessibility, you can even change the color of it. Pretty happy with that one, but now we have some issues with this table. For some reason, does not work as it should. That one I know the issue of, but this table I don't understand. You like it? Nice, nice. No, it can't be that it doesn't find the color, because all the other objects work. Why would this one not work? It's not finding the image. But why? It's the same script on all my objects. Why would it work on all the other objects but not this one? That I don't understand. Interactable, highlight, place sound on click, deselect item. The color, oh sorry, the image is set up the same way as the other objects. Why are these objects working but this one isn't? That makes no sense. Line 20. So when it... So that means that the image it does fine, because otherwise it wouldn't even try to call line 20. So it does find the image. That should be right. Color settings, dot instance, default color. That should be fine. Wait, what? What is going on? Wait, let me try another item. We have this shelf is not interactable right now. If we take the wall shelf, change this script to interactable. You know what, let's start only making it interactable, see what happens. Okay. That one works. Why does the table not work? Okay, let's only have the interactable script. It still doesn't work. Why does this one work? Is instance null? I don't think so, because all other objects in the scene call the same instance, if you mean the one for the color settings. Like these ones also set the color depending on that one. And this one, which is part of the same game object as the table. And the default color, that like variable, can't be null either, because I've even set it in the inspector of the color settings. Wait, should I make this in the start function instead? Retry. Await start ordering can be with. Oh yeah, remember we actually watched a video on that. Yeah, maybe let's try getting the image in await should be fine probably, but let's not change the color until start. Let's try. I still find it's weird why it would only happen with one object out of the entire scene. But I guess it might make sense because yeah, I do remember from that video we saw the other day. It was something like, what, like the start function of one, or the awaits are not all called at the same time, right? I'm on mobile, so I probably won't be very helpful today. No worries, man. And you are factually incorrect, because you just fixed the issue. Yeah, now it works. It's a little bit weird with the hitboxes now, because like this is technically part of the table. So I don't know if we need to make like a new way of handling hitboxes, because preferably holding here should not target the table, right? Oh, interesting. Oh no, wait. I was gonna say, do we target the base of the cabinet as well? But I haven't fixed that one yet. That's why it's white. Okay. So now we should be able to go to the table. Yeah, I think I'm gonna change this. I think I'm gonna make it so that we have another bool on here. For deselecting item. Because otherwise I just have one more component I need to add to pretty much every single object in the game. Though like, the only object that doesn't deselect items is opening and closing the inventory. So I feel like that one, I would just make this false. Rather than adding the deselect item on-click component to every single object in the game. I feel like this makes sense. So then when we call the interact function, we do all of this stuff, but then we also check if you're supposed to Oh, not deselected, you should be deselect item. So, if you're supposed to deselect the item, then deselect it. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a better workflow. Because highlighting and deselecting is almost innate to you being able to click on anything, and that means we don't need to use that component. So now on the table, all I need to do is add play sound on click, and likewise on the wall shelf, we just want to play a sound on click. Technically not a fully interactable object. Yeah. That's fine. See if we can fix these objects a little bit. So this one, remove our old spaghetti code. And then we're gonna add interactable. We're gonna add play sound on click, which is going to be not clock, boss, my boss go hard. And then last but not least, you are going to switch object on click, and you are gonna switch to this object with no delay. I don't think we need a delay. And then this one is also going to be interactable, but all you're gonna do is play a sound on click. We're gonna repeat the same noise again. Sweet. My little vase. What are you gonna do? You are not gonna use any spaghetti code. But you are going to play a sound, which is, I think, called drag ceramic. It's funny, in some places in the game, this vase is ceramic. But if it's the not sound effect, it's called not glass. So sometimes it changes material depending on where it is in the game. That's how we do it over here. And last but not least, you are also going to switch object on click to the moved vase. Which is going to do the same exact shit, so I should have done these at the same time. Who cares? It's fine. Switch object on click. You're also gonna use the drag ceramic, but the new object will be the standing vase. Let's see if that works. Does seem to work. Dude, I do want to get the right click system to work. I am a little bit confused about how I'm gonna do that though. Let's see if I can figure something out. Cabinet. Oh no, is the base is... Oh no, wait, if I made this interactable, does that mean that the child objects will be part of the hitbox for this one? Yeah. Because that one is still highlighted when I hover over the door. I don't think I want that to be the case. So we're gonna copy this one. I'm gonna paste it as a child. Put you in the back. Remove all of your child objects. We're gonna center you. And then on this one, we're gonna remove image and remove the scripts. And now I think it should be fine. Yeah. Maybe the gray is still too dark. I think I mentioned it previously, but this makes me want to create an escape room class project for my students. Yeah, that might be fun. To be fair, I think it's a surprisingly... is it surprising? Probably not. But it's very... having like a click and point especially, very easy way of maintaining a small scope. That I can say for sure. Yeah. Dude, working with interfaces is so much better. Oh, we have one here that this door triggers another object's animation. Why do I have two scripts on you? I wonder how we're gonna solve that. Maybe just make it so that the rat plays the animation on awake and also plays a sound effect on awake and handle... that would be more like individual responsibility, I suppose. Because right now it's a little bit weird where technically speaking this door handles the animation and sound effect of the rat behind it, which is a little bit weird. So I think for now what we're gonna do, remove these, this one as well. And then all of these are going to be interactable, and they are going to switch object on click. They are also all going to play a sound on click. I do love point and click games, takes me back to when I was a kid. Yeah, it seems like quite a lot of people have some nostalgia with point and click games. I did read a little bit about it earlier today, and it does, you know, it is one of those genres that's has kind of like gone away a little bit with time, where it's more of like an indie genre now than it was back in the days. I do a lot of text adventure projects. Ooh, interesting. This feels like a nice next level with the 1-bit pixel style that would allow students a lot of creative freedom without worrying about creating a ton of cool art assets. Yeah, very true. Oh shit, my competition is gonna be huge. Messing. Wait, why is this? Oh, never mind. How do I... Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to handle the rat. Let's start off seeing if the doors work as is. My favorite was Space Quest. The humor in those games was amazing. Oh, oh, yeah. Yeah, I think we talked about these games before, didn't we? Holy shit, Space Quest 6. They did quite a few ones. Oh, this is good as well. Now in the cutscene, the objects don't actually highlight, which gives more indication that, you know, you can't interact with stuff during the introduction. That doesn't work, because at this point a player wouldn't know that stuff highlights anyway. If it's the first time you play, you wouldn't know that until afterwards. Ah, this is a little bit weird. Yeah, this is a little... Dude, I don't know how I'm gonna handle all these hitboxes. Because now, this is the table, but this is the tablecloth. You kind of would expect this to still be the table, right? I love the Space Quest games. 3 is my favorite. 3 was the best. Shit, maybe I should try it. I do suppose that it's probably good to play similar games to what you're making. Because this is so ironic. I've barely played a single point-and-click game. I've played like half a horror game. And I've played like 2 puzzle games in my life. And I'm making like an amalgamation out of all of those genres. Pretty ironic. I believe you can make alpha pixels not detect... Oh, can I? Holy shit, that would be so good. Oh, Oh shit, wait. It would be good for some objects, but not all objects. Because for some objects I do want to have a bigger hitbox. If it's like a 2 pixel thing. Like for example, this light switch in the room has like a bit of a bigger hitbox. So like, you know, it lights up. Oh! Never mind. Maybe it doesn't have that much of a bigger hitbox. Huh. But like for example, the key. I wouldn't mind if the key has a bit of a bigger hitbox. Just to make it more easy to pick it up. Because we don't want too much like pixel hunting here. I don't know what you're using it as hit detection. I am using raycasts. I think it's using the raycasts of the image. How are you defining the hitboxes? I don't. So basically my interactable script has just takes in the on pointer down. Which I don't know exactly how that works, but I do think it's from the raycast of the image, which is like if I turn off raycast target, then you know I can't click on anything. Are these all canvas objects? Yes, they are. Except for one thing, which I'm not sure why I did it that way. The cursor is the only thing that technically isn't on the canvas. The cursor is actually a normal sprite game object in the scene, and then everything else basically is on a canvas. But there's also this like image types, masterable. I don't know what any of this does. Oh, raycast padding. Oh no, why did I not use this before? I've been like changing the size of the image in my sprite sheet to get bigger hitboxes. I should have just done minus on the raycast padding. I just realized. It's strange that the carpet detects pointer enter on alpha pixels. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I suppose it is because it goes by the entire... Where are you? Here. Yeah, because this is it. If I hold the cursor here, it still highlights the object. For some objects, I think that's good. Because, like I said, for the like key, I wouldn't mind having a little bit bigger. But that's why I just realized now that rather than changing this, I could have just changed the padding. Like this object, because some of the objects are like you know, if this is only like 2 pixels high, it's too annoying for people to try and pick it up. But for this, I feel like this is a relatively big object anyway, so it would kind of be nice, and especially for this one, for the table. Just like clicking here should not be targeting the table, I feel like. But I have no idea how I would change that. If it's possible to make it not have a raycast on like alpha pixels, that would be really nice. At least if I can have like the option to do it on some and not on others. Should I do it through code otherwise? Just, and also welcome in Anshu Studios. Nice to have you here again, man. Because you said you believe that you can make alpha pixels not detect raycasts, but is that if it's not on a canvas? Because otherwise what I could do is like make my own invisible objects as like in hitbox, but that's like, that's quite a bit of work now, isn't it? Or if I could do something here where we like check if the raycast hit a non-alpha pixel, and if that's the case do this, otherwise return. You could use alpha plus raycast padding to customize the area. Interesting. Yeah, just I feel like now most people would react a bit weirdly to this, right? Like this being part of the table hitbox. That feels like this feels very off. We don't have a sound effect for the tablecloth, I just realized. Sound effect should be cloth. There you go. Also, this debug log we can remove now because everything seems to work. Should I have committed stuff already? I think I might, as someone who's new to GitHub, I think I might do too much work before committing stuff. Because I haven't committed once today and I've been at it for like 4 hours. I think I should probably do this more in increments. Maybe try and like, for example, fixing the highlight system, committing just that, and then working on the next thing. I think the issue is that I'm too impulsive and I jump around too much in what I'm doing. So I start like changing multiple systems at once, which probably isn't great, but I think it's also a little bit just how my brain works. I typically say you cannot have too many commits. Yeah, I think it makes sense because, yeah, you'd rather have too many and, you know, be able to go back in more like, or like revert smaller things. Because if I made this as a commit now, if I wanna... Oh no, but I could still just revert one of these changes, right? Yeah. But still, I do... Yeah, I do see that it's probably better to commit more often than this. I never know what to type here. I don't know what the convention is. I just freestyle it. So here I just do like what specific things I worked on. Cheers. Image.alpha hit test minimum threshold. The alpha threshold specifies the minimum alpha a pixel must have for the event to be considered a hit on the image. Ooh. Alpha values are less than the threshold, which cause raycast events to pass through the image. A value of 1 would cause only fully opaque pixels to register raycast events on the image. Alpha test is retrieved from the image sprite only, while the alpha of the image graphic.color is disregarded. Oh, okay. Yeah. It means that this value here, this value here is completely disregarded. It's only on the actual sprite, like in my sprite sheet. That makes sense. Okay. Defaults to 0. All raycast events inside the image rectangle are considered a hit. Okay. Oh, so wait, do you just use this in the initialization? Oh! Oh, interesting. So this is a reference to the image. So then we would just like take this. And then on all interactable objects, I do think I might not always want to use it, so I do think I want a bool for the objects. That's gonna be like what should we call it? You could use alpha plus raycast padding to customize the areas. Keep in mind that it's docs from 2018. Ooh, okay. Let's try. Oh shit, what should I call this bool? Like, maybe just like target. Can I say alpha pixels? Does that make sense? I mean, all have alpha. Not saying one word, just warning. Yeah, cheers. Maybe low alpha target. I don't know. Let's just do that for now. I can change it. So then maybe in the start function. No, they did it in await, right? So I guess no, they did it in start. Okay. So in start, if object image is not null, then change the color, and then also check if the low alpha pixels are supposed to be a target, then do this. Then do object image.alpha hit test minimum threshold 0.5 should probably work. I might name it raycast alpha pixels. That makes more sense. Raycast alpha pixels. Yeah, that's... Why is my renaming not working recently? Do I need to like restart Visual Studio or something? Raycast alpha pixels. Thank you, man. Wait. Okay. Do we have new information? To the scenes sprites that play switches between. Apparently Sprite Atlas plus Alpha Test are not compatible. Doesn't work with Sprite Atlas. You can't use it in sprites that are in an atlas. If you try to set this, it should bring up an error. Ah, shite. Yeah, because my entire game is on an atlas. And changing that would be a lot of work. I'd basically have to export new images of every single object in the game. Not super excited about that. Not what? No, that would not be worth it. I wonder if there's another way we can do it, because it would be nice having the option to do something like that, where I can just choose whether the alpha pixels should be raycast targets, which I would probably default to false, to be honest. Ah, shit, that would have been so nice. How to explain, but you could make all of these sprites ignore raycast, and then add a raycast layer to a child object that forwards events to the parent, allowing you to create an area that is the hitbox. Could I make that one change depending on alpha, the alpha of the pixels? Or do you mean like... Because I did try something in one of my rooms. I don't know if that is kind of similar to what you're referring to. Let's see, in the third room. Was it the third room? Yeah, I think so. Like this rug, for example. Has individual hitboxes as like child objects. Is it kind of something like this, you mean? Because here I just made the... Yeah, I basically did... I think what you mean. Because the rug itself is not a raycast target, but then these hitboxes below are just like invisible images, which are interactable objects. But this is still... If I have to do it like this, it's pretty much that, yeah. Yeah, the only thing is that it's still quite... It adds quite a lot of work, since that would mean I would need like... What, 5 different hitboxes for this table? Maybe 1 for the top, 1 for each leg. I mean, it would definitely make it seem way more polished, because I do think the hitboxes are a little bit weird right now. Oh yeah, look, we do get errors now about the alpha test. Yeah, because this is weird. Could also probably do something with polygon collided 2D, not sure if you can attach them nicely to UI objects. Yeah, just we basically I could do something where rather than just checking, can we not like check if the raycast target hits what we have set up as like box colliders or colliders 2D. Ah, just the alpha way sounded so... It would have been so easy if that was the case. But yeah, there's no way I'm changing to individual sprites. That's too annoying. I also kind of like drawing in a single atlas because I can compare all the objects. Polygon colliders let you define a shape. But then you need to use on-mouse methods to get the inputs. Yeah, maybe that would be the way to go. Gotta run, good luck. Thank you very much, Coda. Thank you for being here, man. And thank you for the help, much appreciated. Once again, people, if you don't follow Captain Coda, make sure to do so. Yeah, maybe that's what we have to go. We could... Yeah, it would be... I mean, we're already doing quite a bit of refactoring anyway. But that would probably be a solution. It would, yeah, I would need to change pretty much every single game object in the game. Since I would need to define all the hitboxes. Because it would change how my interactable script works. I mean, I already kind of have to go into every object in the game, since I do need to switch out these old scripts I was using. But yeah, it does add a lot of work. We'll see. That would fix it though. It would feel a lot more polished doing it that way. Maybe we can look up, see if we're really lucky, if there is like a workaround to this alpha pixel stuff. Because that would be like such a good solution. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a short break though, just get some food. And then we'll be back at it, so I'll take like a 20-30 minute break or something, and then we'll get back, see if we can find a solution to this. It would be nice, it would be nice. We'll have a look, but until then, I'll see you soon. Fucking easy, bro! Fucking easy! Sit down, boy! Okay. Let's go. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. If I was a pillar, where would I put myself? Doesn't make... I have no Estus. Can you stop cheating with your fucking Estus? Oh, come on, dude. Come on. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Sure thing. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, I used all my fucking Estus against the boss. Dude, I was just starting to feel good about myself too, and then you did this shit. Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one, I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah shit. Right. 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 Down. Left. 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 Down. Right. We got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh, dude, yeah, Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon Headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it? Fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop?
Bonfire!
Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... Or... Ooh, fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. Go naked. That's what we need to do. We need the strength of a nude person to do this role. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna spam A in case I can catch it, even if I fall. Oh! Yeah, that's right. It just took like 78 tries, but I fucking did it. You guys didn't believe in me, but I did it. I did it. I'm not gonna use that. Oh. Oh! What a waste of time! Ah shit, I knew this was gonna happen. Okay, side is old. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? Yeah, no, I just keep him like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7, that was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work. It was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time. Fuck you. And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! Just give me something small, like brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free, Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. Easy, dude. Did anyone say first try? No? Well, first try. Wait. Am I bamboozled? This is not gonna be like part 2 of the boss fight, right? You're gonna stay down. You... Why did I say first try? I hate myself. Fuck this. Fuck my life. One, two, three, four, come on. I got distracted. Oh shit. The bad thing is I only have one shot in the shotgun, so I need to shoot, switch weapon. Oh! What the fuck? Oh. Die! Oh, I have no bullets, I have no bullets! Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him! You know how Americans, they have like soft T's and then they pronounce their R's, so they go like water, you know? Whereas like the British, they tend to have either hard T's or they do like the glottal T, so but then they do a schwa instead of pronouncing the R, so they say water or they say water. Whereas the Australians are kind of in the middle, aren't they? Because they take like the soft D's from Americans, but they don't pronounce R's. They also say a schwa like the Brits. So rather than saying like water or water, they say water, isn't it? Oh, you fucking cunt, give me some water! Oh! We're chilling, dude. Sit down, boy. Third time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean... Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No.
Brother.
Don't do this to me.
Wielding sword of Lothric's prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
Do not aggro, do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. I don't understand what that means. Just for me, in my head, when she says the lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to the... Oh, now I get it. I'm supposed to deliver the lords to the thrones. That's what I've been doing the whole game. That makes sense. I thought she was telling me to become like a furniture mover and deliver the thrones to the lords. Now I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Just this is what I've been doing for ages. I thought she wanted me to become like a furniture mover. Apparently that's not what she wants. Okay. Okay, I got it. I got it. On what day is it today? It's Thursday. Did you notice the dragon? No, I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Fucking hell. Ah, clip it. What was I saying? Yeah, next stream is going to be on Sunday. Yeah, I won't be able to go live Friday, Saturday. Yeah, so Sunday, and I think I put in my schedule that I'm going live 3 PM, so let's stick to that. So 3 PM Sunday, we are most likely continuing with couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh, shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway. Now, if you turn up the brightness, you would only affect the flashlight and his eyes. I'm quite sure. Those red eyes are super, yeah, I like him. Oh! Sorry about that one. Sorry about that one. Hey, I have given quite a few disclaimers today. We are working on a horror game. There is going to be accidental jump scares every now and then. It's kind of inevitable. My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
It's covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by Lord's Pass.
Is that a fucking dark wraith? Wait, I wanna LT. I wanna... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? He just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. Ooh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. Oh wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. Oh my god. Fucking easy, bro. Fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay. Let's go. I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. That is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I kill myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate Favorite composition over inheritance is what people say, isn't it? Right now we go full on deep in inheritance. We are swimming in inheritance. This is like, if you thought like that Alabama had a lot of incest, look at my scripts. This is, people are inheriting from each other left and right. This is chaos. That's what this is. Hello, friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? Okay. Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! Those are mine, and pace. Holy shit, fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god. Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, no, I just keep them like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7. That was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work. It was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time, fuck you. Ooh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. Favor composition over inheritance is what people say, isn't it? Right now we go full on deep in inheritance. We are swimming in inheritance. This is like, if you thought like that Alabama had a lot of incest, look at my scripts. This is, people are inheriting from each other left and right. This is chaos. That's what this is. Fucking easy, bro. Fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay. Let's go. You know how Americans, they have like soft T's and then they pronounce their R's, so they go like water, water, you know? Whereas like the British, they tend to have either hard T's or they do like the glottal T, so but then they do a schwa instead of pronouncing the R, so they say water or they say water. Whereas the Australians are kind of in the middle, aren't they? Because they take like the soft D's from Americans, but they don't pronounce R's. They also say a schwa like the Brits. So rather than saying like water or water, they say water, water, isn't it? Oh, you fucking cunt, give me some water! Those are mine, and pace. Holy shit, fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god. Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! Oh! Hello, friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? Okay.
Right,
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 right, down,
left,
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 down,
down.
right.
We got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh, dude, yeah, If I was a pillar, where would I put myself? Doesn't make... I have no Estus. Can you stop cheating with your fucking Estus? Oh, come on, dude. Come on. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Sure thing. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, I used all my fucking Estus against the boss. Dude, I was just starting to feel good about myself too, and then you do this shit. Just give me something small, like Brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free, Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. But wait, I think I have 1 left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone. Yo. We are back. With food coma, old microwaved coffee, and apparently more viewers than I had when I left. Are you guys trying to tell me something here? How you doing, people? Ty Ryan, welcome in. How you doing, man? Nice to see you again. Okay, where were we? You doing good? Nice. I'm doing good as well. We have been continuing a little bit with the polishing and the reformatting here of my game, and so far so good. Except for these 174 errors, but don't think too much about those. But other than that, we now have a pretty much fully working highlighting system to show interactable objects. I'm pretty happy with that one. Does this look weird? Maybe like maybe the inside of the cabinet should be its own thing, where you could only target, or maybe the inside should not be targetable. Only do like the outside and the doors. You know, this looks a little bit off. Don't worry too much about that one. It's fine. Fixing those hitboxes would be really nice though, wouldn't it? I wonder, is there no way of not targeting transparent pixels on a canvas with a sprite atlas? Because that would be absolutely amazing if it did work. Hey yo, AI overlord. Is there a way of not having a raycast target on transparent pixels on a... Wait. On a sprite from an atlas for an image on a canvas. I don't know if that makes any sense. Let's see what he says. Yes! Ooh, is there actually? To prevent raycasts from interacting with transparent pixels on a sprite from an atlas in Unity canvas, you can use a custom raycast target script. It sounds fancy. For the image component, here's how you can set it up. Require component type of... What? Can I do that? Is that a thing? Oh, that's cool. And then you implement an interface called iCanvas raycast filter. Okay. Okay, it seems like this might be possible. Oh shit, is it? This would make it so much better. Here's the annoying thing. I do think I want it to be flexible. So I sometimes want to not target transparent pixels, and sometimes I do. So let's see if we can make that possible as well. So they use a separate script for this. I don't know if maybe we should just put this on the interactable object script. Just it kind of made sense, because if it's interactable it should have a raycast target, but you know. Okay, so we have an image, we have a reference to a sprite. Public bool is raycast location valid. Convert screen point to local point in the image. Convert local point to normalized coordinates. This I don't understand a lot of. Convert normalized point to sprite pixels. Okay, so what? You're gonna find the pixel of the... Yeah? And then you pixel color from the texture. Texture to the sprite.texture. Color, pixel color. And then you return the alpha value with a threshold. I mean, it does kind of sound like this would work, which would be fucking marvelous if it did. Because that would solve our hitbox issues without adding like a ton of work. Because basically, for anyone coming in, the issue is this. Like, you wouldn't expect this area here to be the hitbox of the table, right? Because right now we target all the pixels, whether they are transparent or not. So the optimal solution here would be to only target pixels that are not transparent. Meaning that this, since this is a transparent part of the table, it would not have a raycast target. So, should we try this? So like a mask in Photoshop? Yeah, kinda like a mask. Basically making sure that any invisible pixel will not be a raycast target. Because right now, it basically just goes from the actual cutout of the sprite, which is this blue box. Meaning that any area inside of this blue box is currently considered the hitbox of the table. which isn't great. And even with this one, since you see we have all of these transparent pixels here, that also becomes pretty weird, which is then this is apparently part of the table, which doesn't really make sense, but this is part of the table rug, which also doesn't make sense, because here you would expect to be that you are like hovering the table, right? And here you wouldn't be hovering anything. So this is kind of the issue we wanted to fix. Just make sure that it all makes a little bit more sense when it comes to the hitboxes. I do think I want to change something here as well later. Maybe make it so that the inside at least is not a target. What am I doing? There we go. So let's see. We have the... Yeah, I do think I might as well just add this to the interactable script. I feel like that makes more sense. So what does this actually do? I would switch out the... No, this is a... Oh, this returns a bool, so this is a function to check whether a raycast location is valid, basically. Oh, maybe we should use this as a separate script then and only attach it to objects where... No, I still feel like that's more work. It does mean that we need a reference to the sprite as well. And that's basically it, because I don't think we have a reference to the image, but we don't have a reference to the sprite. Also, it seems that apparently the convention is to make underscores before private variables, but for some reason that does not work for me. I think I'm gonna restart Visual Studio. I think I'm actually having some... I don't know why that doesn't work. Usually does. Let's see if we need to do a... what we Swedes refer to as a Norwegian reset. Fun fact, that is when you basically plug it out and plug it in again. Yeah, now it works. Yeah, because I've noticed people tend to put underscores before private variables. And if people do it, I guess I'm gonna be a copycat and do it as well. So then we need a sprite called sprite. And in the await function, we don't want to do this. We would want to say that this is equal to the object image dot sprite, right? And then should we trust in our AI overlord? Let's try. Let's see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? Let's see if this works. This needs to change though. You are supposed to be object image. Get pixel. So is this an actual... Yeah, I guess this is an actual method of textures. Interesting. So then what we would do, if we're gonna use this, that also means that we need to remove this. If raycast alpha pixels, this we don't want to use anymore. But then on pointed down, before I mean, if you press a transparent pixel, I suppose we still might want to deselect the current item you have. But we don't want to call all of the clickable interfaces or whatever. So maybe this is where we should check whether it's valid. It's either that or doing it straight when you click it, but I think that might end up being weird. So I think what we're gonna do is, for some reason, I feel like moving this up here. And then, is there a good shortcut or something to like just put this in an if statement? Oh wait, I suppose I can do like this, right? We check if you're supposed to wait, how do I want to do this? We check if you're supposed to have a raycast on alpha pixels. If that is the case, we just want to interact. If that is not the case, we want to return. Right? Just then here, from the new thing here that I definitely wrote, no help from ChatGPT whatsoever, this one will return a true or false whether that was a valid pixel. So we only need to use this one if you're not supposed to hit alpha pixels. Right. Okay, wait, I need to think about this. This is the actual, like, click function. This is what we call when you, like, successfully interact with an object. So what we want to do is if this is true, we just want to do this. Can I make this in a way where I don't have to type this twice? I suppose I could put this in another method. Maybe. Wait. If you're not supposed to have a raycast on alpha pixels, that means that we then need to check. Oh wait, is this gonna work if it's not in the... Wait, do I need to do it here? On pointer down? No, I think this should be fine. If... what was it, like something valid pixel? I should know since I definitely wrote the function. Yeah. You can see that this is definitely me since there's comments everywhere. I write a lot of comments. I don't think ChatGPT ever writes comments actually, so just so you know, this can't possibly be from ChatGPT. Is raycast location valid? Wait. So this takes in parameters as well. Okay. So I need, in other words, I need to pass in the vector2 screen point. Screen points to local point in the image. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work, but we do want to do something like this. Check if the raycast location is valid. Oh, I still haven't committed anything. If it's valid, we want to click. Oh, so that means that if it's not valid, what we should do is just return here, right? And end the function early. So then we don't even need to call this either. We could just check if you're not supposed to have a raycast on transparent pixels. If that is the case, that you're not supposed to have a raycast on them, then you check if the location is invalid. This would be, since we're doing the negative. And if it is invalid, we just return. Otherwise, continue going down in the method, which would call the for each loop, meaning that if either of these things would be true, so either if the location is true, or if you're supposed to target alpha pixels, then it would just skip this piece of the code and call it. Yeah, I think something like this should work. Only issue being the fact that this one needs parameters, right? That's why I'm having a little thing here. No argument given that corresponds to the required parameter of screen point and of interactable is raycast location valid vector2 camera. Yes. So what? I need a reference to my camera. Do I have multiple screens? Yes. I have 3 monitors. I don't know why I was about to say 4. Technically, my TV is plugged in as well. So technically you could argue that I have 4. But here in my setup I use 3 monitors. Dude, after going up to 3 monitors, I'm never going back down. I saw this in OBS extension that detects when your mouse leaves the other screen, so it can automatically change screens on Twitch. Ooh, that's pretty interesting. I don't know if I would use it, because a lot of the time I also do the shit I don't want to show you guys on my other monitors. I wonder if you could set it up so it only does like 2 of them, and maybe it doesn't switch for the last one. Yeah, you can limit to 2 monitors. That could be pretty cool. Yeah, because I definitely think I need at least 1 monitor that people can't see, in case, you know, I don't know, I have to log into something. I mean, I suppose I could just switch to full screen, but I have 3 monitors, but I use one for OBS and the other for Spotify/distro. Ah, I see. Yeah, mine... Yeah, I think I saw your setup actually. You posted it on your distro, I think. I have OBS and the Stream Manager on one of my monitors. And then the other 2 I use for whatever. Obviously this is my main monitor, I do whatever I generally show you guys. And right now on the other one I just done my little AI overlord and the music I'm playing, that kind of stuff. I need to find more. I'm not gonna lie, I like lo-fi, but I have been listening to lo-fi like 10 hours a day every time I stream. I'm starting to feel like I'm gonna need some fucking new music soon. But for some reason, when you're looking for like, you know, if you wanna find like copyright-free music and that kind of stuff, it almost always tends to be lo-fi, doesn't it? Also, fun fact, did you know that it's 12 hours and 8 minutes left until the voting in the Game Jam finishes, and we will see how we scored in different categories. That's gonna be fun. Never enough monitors? Yeah, to be fair, sometimes I would like more. Maybe just put like another 3 on top here would be pretty fucking dope. Also, if you guys want to see, I could actually... Oh no, wait, did my Explorer crash again? Why has this started happening, fam? Yeah. Explorer. Can you just restart for me, please? Thank you. I can show you guys my setup if you wanna see it. I'm pretty sure I posted it on my Discord. Here you go. That's my setup. You can set up in OBS so Twitch doesn't have a specific audio track to VOD, so you won't be copyrighted. They don't check live for music, only on VODs. Yeah, I have heard people set that up. But I also post all my VODs on YouTube. And I feel like maybe it's nice having the music on those. Which is, yeah, then the VODs I post on YouTube would be completely quiet. Oh yeah, that's a clean setup. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with it now, to be honest. I have had way worse setups before this one. Pretty nice. A desk that you can raise, underrated. Also, if anyone hasn't joined and you want to join the Discord, you have a link there. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like that's the main reason why I probably wouldn't want to do it that way. Just like for Twitch it makes full sense. I'm just thinking for these, all the VODs I post to YouTube, I wouldn't have like any background music, which feels... Just, not gonna lie, some of these get surprising amount of views. I'm actually surprised. For a channel that currently has 40 subscribers, the fact that my unedited VODs, some of them have like 150 views, and they're like 10-hour long unedited videos, that's actually not that bad. This one has almost 200. Like for fucking full-on unedited 10-hour long VODs on a channel with 40 subs, that's pretty decent. I'll take it. Yeah, so I don't know, I don't know. I do feel like I'm gonna, at some point, gonna need to listen to something other than lo-fi, because I think I'm gonna... I don't know, I'm gonna mess my brain up with too much lo-fi soon. I wonder though, I wonder. How do I fix this? How do I find my... I don't know, what is this screen point? That's the point where my cursor is, right? And then event camera. Wait, is this just my main camera? I found this lo-fi Dark Souls playlist. I mean, that sounds kinda dope though, not gonna lie. Is it copyright free? Okay, I have my main camera here, but I don't have no like... Because I'm not gonna set up a reference to my camera for every single interactable object. That seems unnecessary. Would assume it's from a game. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess my screen point would not just be my cursor position. So why do I need to cross that in here? Should I not just say... I wouldn't necessarily need to bring that in as a parameter, do I? Could I not just say, like, whatever the position of my cursor is, when you call this function, is my screen point? Checked whether the pixel at the mouse position, yeah, on the sprite's texture is non-transparent. If the pixel has sufficient alpha, the raycast is valid, otherwise it is ignored. So then... rather than doing this, should I not just say, like declare my own vector2 called screen point and say that this is equal to what? How do I do it on my cursor object? Cursor position. Camera.main .screen to world point. So this takes in a world point. I don't know if that's gonna be the thing I want here, because this specifically says screen point. So is there a thing called screen point? This is why you shouldn't use ChatGPT, because now I understand what half this stuff does. Event camera. Is that my main camera? What's an event camera? Because I mean, this would be called basically the same the same millisecond you're trying to interact with something. So I feel like there should be a way to do this without even having to bring in these parameters. I mean, otherwise what we could do for now is... My cursor, do you have a reference to the camera? No, you don't. So what, camera.main, can I always use that? Maybe. Okay, so let's try it with parameters. In that case, Wait, can I just say input.mouse position? Is that enough? And then camera.main. I have no idea if this is gonna work. But I'm gonna see. Wait. I know. No, that's what I need. There we go. Don't have any errors. Did I save? I did save. Okay. Interactable 21. Let's do this in the start function instead. We get component in await and then we set that stuff up in start. That should be fine. I think that was the issue. Okay. That does not seem to work, but I'm not getting any errors. Have I set something up wrong here? Let's see. Table raycast alpha pixels is false. Oh wait, this is wrong. Yeah. What? Wait. Raycast alpha pixels. That should be if you want to have a target on alpha pixels. So yeah, if that's false, we don't want to check this. If you don't want to have a target on them. No! No. Because this is the only way... Wait, I am so confused right now. Let's see, logic. How does this work? If you don't want raycast alpha pixels and the location isn't valid, you return. Meaning that if you want to have a raycast target on alpha pixels, you just call this one. That sounds right. Jesse, alright. No worries, man. Hope you had fun. How you doing? How was Dragon Quest? Okay, so that... I think that is correct. That means that if it is false, then you should check. So we can just do this. Debug.log, and then we say this is if it was invalid, right? Raycast invalid. This would be a valid raycast because if it was invalid, you would return here. Come on now. No, wait. Something in my logic is wrong here, right? If this is false... Oh, that should be right. Yeah? Then check if the location is valid. But I don't get any of my debug logs, so something is not... We know that this is false. Whoops. Oh no! Wait. Oh no, you know what I just realized? This is only if you click. That's not what we want, right? We want this to happen on the hover as well. Because now if I click here we get some error, I don't know why. The texture memory cannot be accessed from scripts. Texture objects is not readable. Texture memory cannot be accessed. You can make this texture readable in texture import settings. Oh, so do I just need to go... Huh? Alpha is transparent. Enable to be able, that's a weird phrasing, enabled to be able to access raw pixel data from code. That sounds like what I want now. Let's try it. Yeah, look at that, raycast invalid. What if I click here? Okay. Oh, but this is weird. Now this is invalid, but I still highlight the object. I mean, I would technically want this to highlight the object behind it. Okay, which would be the case if I legit just turned off the raycast target, right? We took this cloth and we turn off the raycast target. How does the highlighting work? Yeah, exactly. Then it becomes the table. So what if we, when you hover an object, we check if that location is valid. And if that location is not valid, does this actually do anything with raycasts? No, it just compares my cursor position to the pixel of the texture of that sprite. Yeah, so what if, rather than doing this when you interact, what if we check this when you hover over the object? And if it, while hovering, if it's not a valid location, we turn off the raycast target. And then if it would be, because that means that you would start hovering over the object that's behind it, which is what we want. But then if you would go back to hovering over the tablecloth, it would check this again and see if that location is valid, which it would be, and then we just re-enable the raycast target. Is that a dumb idea? I feel like in my head it seems like that would work. I don't know if it's the best way of doing it, but I think it would work. That means that we don't need to do anything in the interact one either, because if there's not a raycast target, the on point down would not be called, meaning that you couldn't possibly get to this part of the code anyway. I kinda wanna try. So... Oh no, but wait. Oh, you're trying to get the world record? Yeah, go for it. What's the current time? It's still Raka in the lead with 41 seconds. A 41 second time. So yeah, anyone who beats that time has a new world record. And it should be possible. 1 of 3, I think, but ooh, that's still pretty good. Now I'm training. Let's go. If anyone else hasn't and you would like to check out the Game Jam version of the game I'm currently working on, you can find a link to it over there. Okay, so this is weird because on pointer enter and on pointer exit is only called as it sounds when the cursor enters that object and exits it. That's not great, because that means with this object, if I enter the object here, it's gonna check if my cursor position is valid. And that's going to be a no, so it's going to turn off the raycast target. But then if I move my cursor over here, my cursor hasn't exited, so it won't call the on pointer enter part, meaning that it wouldn't check again, thus wouldn't turn on the raycast target, and now you can't interact with it. So then what you need to do is like exit the entire object and enter to a valid pixel. So that's not gonna work. We almost need to have this in some form of like a update function. But that's gonna be what? Am I gonna have... No, that's mad. I can't have an update function on every single object that continuously checks whether the cursor is hovering a valid pixel or not. That's mad. What's up, Fruitsy Collins? How you doing? Welcome back. Currently trying to set up a better system for hitboxes here in the game. Basically what we want to fix is this. The fact that this empty area in between the legs of the table is considered a hitbox of the table. Well, now it actually isn't. We kind of did fix that. But we want to make sure that it also doesn't like highlight the objects. And that I am a little bit uncertain how to do. Yeah, just if I change this, if I make it check on pointer enter, it's only gonna check it once until I exit and go back again. We can't do it in the highlight of object script either, because that would also only be called once. Is it C#? Yes, indeed. It is. I haven't used Unity. I see. Have you used a nav engine? Was it Godot or Unreal? I don't remember if we talked about it. Oh, it's so annoying, just this works. The unpointed down thing actually works, so meaning that this function that I totally wrote myself without any help from AI does work. I just need to find a way to like continuously check whether it's supposed to highlight or not. But I'm not sure I want to do that in like update functions on every single item, because that seems very inoptimal. Yeah, I use Unreal, I know a little C++, but I mostly use the node system, I see. I still haven't tried visual scripting. I think it would be fun to maybe we should do like a test stream at some point, just see if we can make some simple game with like visual scripting. Just to get a taste of it. I don't think for me personally that I would prefer it, but it would be interesting to try it, because I haven't tried it so far. I have been looking at visual scripting myself, very different. I like Unity's visual scripting, it is really nice for small things. Would you say that it's like visual scripting is a advantage and disadvantage depending on what your like the specific thing you're doing? I'm teaching a class this term on Unity visual scripting. Oh, I see. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely be willing to try it just to see, because it would be interesting. I don't think I personally would prefer to do, because I know you can make like, you know, you can do like entire games with just visual scripting. I don't think I would prefer that over just typing the code. Or maybe there are instances where I would prefer to use visual scripting. I don't know, because I haven't tried it. But yeah, that could actually be pretty fun. Sadly, the worst part of Unity's visual scripting is that it is called visual scripting, so it's really hard to search the internet for information. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Because it's not specific enough. I want to learn more coding, I probably need to do more memory management. But yeah, that's the thing, you have to do a lot more of that in C++, don't you? I think that's one of the things that kind of scares me a little bit about C++. It just seems more difficult. But, so wait, if you use the blueprint system or whatever it's called in Unreal, the node system, do you not have to care about, is memory management kind of handled automatically then? Unreal calling them blueprints is genius. It's a very good name. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I took a course on it and pointers confused me. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. I mean, I suppose I haven't really considered it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like most of the time I struggle just enough with C# that taking on a language that seems to be objectively, I think, more complex seems... Yeah, I don't know, it seems spooky. What is happening here? Why are you blue? Should this not be... Oh no, wait. Awaken starter also blue, never mind. How do we do this? I mean, we could try putting it in the on-mouse enter thing for now. It's gonna bug out a little bit. That kinda does work. Kinda does work. I don't know how much memory management it does. You don't have direct control over it. I think the workflow is supposed to be making classes in C++ and exposing functions and variables to blueprint for the design. Ooh, I see. In my opinion, visual scripting in Unity really encourages you to do the Unity way. What's that? Deep inheritance? What specifically is the Unity way? How do you do things the Unity way? But yeah, I suppose it might not be as customizable, perhaps. I mean, maybe not as open-ended as the normal scripting is. Component-based architecture. Shit, that's what I'm doing, isn't it? Event-based / small components. Okay. Nothing wrong with it. Yeah. No, but I do see that maybe with visual scripting then it can go a bit far to where sometimes maybe you do want to do it another way, but it's harder with visual scripting, I suppose. I just made spaghetti and pray it works. Hey, that's kind of my way of doing it. Well, I made spaghetti, and then when chat tells me this is too much spaghetti, you need to have a little bit less pasta in the dish, then I try to refactor that into new, slightly more polished spaghetti. And then we just keep iterating, and that's how we do it. What's up, Home Cleric? Welcome in, how you doing? I keep bouncing back and forth trying to decide which I am actually gonna decide to stick between Unreal, Unity or Godot. I'm having commitment issues. What kind of game do you wanna make? I mean, you can probably make any game in either engine, but stick with whatever can get you a job. They're all great options. Yeah, I do think they're all good. I do suppose that depending on the game you make, there might be advantages to some. I mean, I feel like the classic example is if you want hyper-realistic graphics, I feel like Unreal would probably be the way to go. I don't know how... I know you can make 2D games in Unreal, I don't know how optimal it is for it. To be fair, I don't have experience with anything other than Unreal, so I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. I'm guessing Unreal would be more likely to have jobs asking for it. Why not use Unity too? Be in a specific task and learn on the job. An ARPG with several twists to it. Ooh. That's kinda interesting. Unreal does give you a lot out of the box for character-based realistic graphics. Yeah, that's why I feel like generally the consensus seems to be that, especially if you're going for like realistic graphics, almost in general, it seems like Unreal is like perhaps the one with the most advantage. It was like, my impression is that Unity and Godot might have more of an advantage in 2D spaces, but I also don't know, I haven't tried any of the other ones. So these are just my unknowledgeable guesses, basically. Assumptions. Unreal can do 2D, but you need to fiddle with it or rely on plugins. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know you can, because I have seen people make 2D games in Unreal. Though doing Unreal you have to specialize a lot more, because they have like 50 engineers working on the project. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Unity's high definition render pipeline can produce very high quality visuals. I feel like I'm doing pretty high quality visuals here, right? Yeah, like I said, I do think in the end it seems to be the case that you can probably make almost any game in any engine. But I suppose there might sometimes be like small advantages and disadvantages to like how easy it is to do certain things, I suppose. But generally speaking, I think, you know, I don't know. It's the best thing maybe just to pick the engine that you like the most. Maybe. Picking it up as a hobby, not really to get a job. I just want 3D graphics with a fixed camera angle. Especially if you know how to write custom render pipeline stuff. I don't. From what I understand, Unreal out of the box they use high quality visual settings. You can make pretty much anything in either engine, at least something within the scope of a single developer. Here's a test scene, some compute shaders, 200 million verts and about 600 to 700 FPS. I'm almost surprised my computer doesn't lag just watching this. Oh, I see. So yeah, you don't render anything behind the camera. I suppose that's pretty common though, isn't it? To save like the power. So each castle is a few thousand blocks. That's pretty damn insane. Dude, if I even wrote anything like this, if I tried to write or do anything like this, I feel like I would make... Like, with how little I actually know about how to like optimize stuff, I feel like I would make my neighbor's computer lag. That's like how bad this would have been if I tried to do it. Yeah, that's quite impressive. I think I would melt my computer trying to do something like that. Of course, I have no idea what a render pipeline is. I mean, I barely do either. I know it has to do, yeah, with the URP, which I use for like... Oh, well, technically you said HDRP, so I guess that is different from the universal render pipeline, which I know I access when I do stuff like Bloom and post-processing, right? Culling is more common with traditional rendering, but the third Lightning does everything in 2D, so culling is sort of built in. Because it computes the lightning per pixel. Okay, I'm gonna try the really weird method that's probably not gonna work. So now we should only highlight the object if this is true when you... Wait, no. I meant here. But this is only going to be called once. And then what we need to do, if we really want to make this work, is make sure that if the raycast is invalid, you're not only supposed to return, you should do something like object image dot raycast. Can I just say raycast? Well, I have no idea what I'm doing. Raycast target. You're probably using standard run pipeline with Unity 2021, unless you've explicitly set it up to use a universal run pipeline. Default for 2D at the time was... Yeah, I think I've changed it. I am almost entirely sure. Can I not see that? Wait, can I not check my... Yeah, no. We're just talking about eventually doing game jams together. I just finished my first one. I can highly recommend game jams. They're fun. Might also... Tess was using built-in. Ooh! It was fun to learn that they removed it in Unity 7. Oh, yeah, that's kinda annoying, isn't it? You render out 2D images with info the lighting system uses to figure out how it should light. With normal buffer slash depth material. I like Unity. Is great for game jams because the web builds are solid. Yeah, I mean, I say yeah, like I agree, but I have no. I mean, I do agree that those are solid, but I can't make a comparison to the other ones. So that said, Godot 4.3 made some huge improvements for web builds by allowing you to select a single threading option. Oh, go into your project's quality settings. Universal render pipeline asset. There we go. Multi-threading in WebGL hasn't really been a working thing. Yeah, I was almost entirely sure because I remember looking... I don't know, I remember when I made this template that I've been using for my games. I looked up which one was best, and I don't remember exactly the... what convinced me, but for some reason it seemed like it was better going with the universal one, that's why I picked it. Before that, I think I almost like rolled the dice and just picked one randomly every time I started the project. I have a pretty surface level understanding of render pipelines, I just cook spaghetti. Yeah, my kind of way. How do I access the bool for raycast target? Can I just do something like this? Is that... I mean, I didn't get an error, so maybe it does work. But that also means that if this is not the case, if the ray trust was valid, we should set this to true. I'm just testing, this might not work. I mean, it's not gonna work how I want it. I just wanna see if I'm on the right track, because if this kinda works, that means that we kind of maybe have a solution. There's a lot of stuff going on there now. Oh wait, I know why. It's fine. Oh. On point enter doesn't work if I don't have a ray trust target. So trying to turn on the ray trust target from inside the on point enter probably is not gonna work now, is it? Because if we take this box, for example, I think as long as I enter, like, from the bottom, which is that I always enter to a valid pixel, this would work for all infinity. If I go to a dead pixel, like here, and enter, it doesn't work. But now I can never get it to work again. Because yeah, that makes sense, because on pointer enter needs a ray trust target. So this whole function is not called, meaning that it never gets set active again. I have no idea how to do this. I would like to have this work though, it would be cool. I want to build my own render pipeline because I can control the entire flow, decide what should be cached on GPU and what should be sent to the GPU each frame, better control shadow crossing as well. Yeah, I suppose in general that kind of stuff is a... like, if you have the knowledge for it, I assume that the more custom you go, the more control you kind of have. Wouldn't be that viable for me, probably, because I wouldn't know what to do with all of that control. That's why I don't like to use C++, because that means I have control over memory. I don't want control over memory. I'm happy without it. Completely fine, I don't need it. It's okay. Witchcraft to me, yeah, same. Example is to use shitty LODs for shadow casting. Yeah. Whatever that means. Maybe I will give Godot a solid run for a while and see how well I enjoy it. Living in Linux terminals for work makes it Python kind of seem learnable. Yeah. I have heard good stuff about the language itself. And I mean, also, it's open source. I feel like that's one of the probably greatest advantages to Godot. Who doesn't like a bit of open source? So it doesn't have to render as many verticals for shadow. Oh, I see. The problem with writing own render pipeline, you basically have to write everything from scratch and probably every shader as well. Yeah. Not tutorial, but here the videos I made for my visual scripting course. You might... Ah, I see. I know you're making their own render pipeline to make stuff look like a Nintendo 64 game. I mean, that's kinda cool. So it has really specific needs. Yeah. If you need control over memory, you can write unsafe code in C#. Oh, can you? You can write unsafe code. I mean, I do know that there are some cases, edge cases, where you kind of have to handle memory, like when subscribing and unsubscribing to C# events, right? Because that's technically speaking a exception to the Unity garbage collector, as far as I know. Which means that you technically, if you never unsubscribe to events, you could theoretically cause a memory leak. As far as I know, but I don't know a lot. I'm going to look at this instead of working. There you go. It's missing all of this running text/assignments, but hopefully it will help. Learning one engine teaches you stuff that's applicable to all of them. It's not like it's wasted time to make the wrong, quote, wrong choice. Yeah, no, I think that's true. Same thing with languages, right? It's not like there's not similarities between programming languages. And if you know one, you know, it's still gonna... It might not be like one-to-one overlap with other languages, but it's still gonna help you. And your CTO will come scream at you because he doesn't know what unsafe does, and it sounds scary. Has happened to me. Oh shit. Areas of code marked unsafe allow you to manage memory directly. Oh shit. Oh, so unsafe is the actual keyword. I see. Makes sense. Oh, so then you have to start using pointers. He said confidently, without really knowing what the pointer is. I think a pointer points to something. Right? I think that makes sense. I think it points to some piece of memory or some variable. It points to something. You can also unsafe a block to enable the use of unsafe code inside. Oh. Not safe for work code. To compile unsafe code, you must specify the allow unsafe blocks compile option. This is interesting. I bet it's not something I should touch. But it sounds cool. I think a pointer points at something, you're not wrong. I knew it, you know? A pointer is sort of like an address that makes it so you don't have to write information to multiple places and waste memory. Okay. Unity has a checkbox for unsafe. Yeah, don't touch it. In general, you should not touch unsafe things. Yeah, maybe. Maybe there's something to that. If you want to do super hyper memory efficient things, you can, but you shouldn't. Yeah, I think Like, yeah, I think that makes sense. Maybe if you want to do, as you said, something where you really want the minute control for like all the memory, you could use this, but you probably shouldn't, and I specifically absolutely shouldn't. Because I don't know how the fuck it works. But that's interesting. Cool, thanks for sharing. I use it for binary converters, so if I want to convert integer to bytes to send over network. Why do you need to use the unsafe keyword for it? What is the... Okay, so this did not work then. I mean, you know what, let's comment this out for now.
Don't forget to save.
Cheers, man. Double click save on everything. You know what we should save? Fucking this. I still haven't committed anything today. Let's just make one commit just for the fucking sake of it. I don't know. Wait, can I commit only certain things? Yeah, just I should do this and commit and then check this and do a new commit, right? Yes, you do not have to commit everything at the same time. I mean, that's actually pretty good. Because then I could actually divide stuff up a little bit more. I'm not gonna do it now because I'm lazy, but maybe in the future I'll be more responsible. Maybe. I'm not making no promises though. So don't like hold me to it, but maybe. But I should probably try to commit more often because this is a little bit... You know, I've been working on this for like 6 hours and I have not committed once. That's probably not the greatest workflow, I assume. Like, how much do you actually write in these? Like, when you guys commit stuff, like, how detailed do you go in, like, summaries and descriptions? When working on a team, you will often have guidelines on how to commit things. It is very helpful for allowing others to review your work. Yeah, I do think that makes sense, that there's probably more... Yeah, like having more stricter guidelines how you do it makes sense, especially if you're working with others. I mean, fortunately here, if I mess this up, I only mess it up for myself, so which isn't like too bad. But if I had like 5 other people working on this, it would be a little bit douchey, maybe. Making like all of these changes and just doing a slight summary of it. Shadow Crushers, welcome in, how you doing, man? Yo, what we're making? We are currently working on a 2D point-and-click puzzle horror game that I initially made for a game jam, and now we just started with the refactoring. So basically what I'm doing is that I am slowly breaking apart my entire game to an almost unplayable state. But the goal is that it will be an even better experience once it is finished. But if you do want to, also thank you for the follow, I don't remember if I said that. If you want to check out the game jam version, you can see it over there on itch. Commit messages are usually very brief. A pull request merging a feature with the project usually has a longer write-up. Okay. Depends. With a team, very detailed. Me, push 1, push 2, push 3. Okay. My highlights depend on how many people are involved. Some of my work projects have more in-depth reports. Meanwhile, hobby projects are just like shit changed. Yeah, makes sense, okay. Wanted to swing by and alert? Thank you very much, Twisted. Thank you, I appreciate the alert, man. And let me give a little shout out here as well. Twisted Stranger is another streamer here on Twitch. So if you haven't followed him already, then go and do so. Nice to see you, man. My commit messages are... okay. Wish I had time, but I'm gonna be like a bad winter because I'm gonna learn about quantum cryptography. Yeah, and post-quantum yeah, I understand that as well as I can pronounce it. But it has the word quantum in it, so I'm scared. That's basically where I'm at. Commit messages are completely useless. Don't know when they would even ever matter. I suppose it's one of those things that you could argue that like you can also see all the changes. But I suppose it should give a nice overview. I don't know. I mean, I've been using this for like 1 day now, so I finished everything I needed to do at work for now. Now I'll have some time to make my game. Nice, LA. Sweet. The first one is how crypto is securing their shit. The other is to stop attacks before they happen. And the second one is hot topic at the moment after the crypto cracking that happened in China. It sounds like it would be too confusing for me. Probably interesting, I just don't think I would understand it. Commit. Let's go. Oh, I want to check something. Now, yeah, this didn't do... No, it did do stuff to the game.unity. I wondered the first... When I did my other... commit, why this didn't save? I'm so confused. Because I committed like everything. It was completely empty here. And then I pushed that. And then all of a sudden I looked over and I still had one thing. And that's when I was a Dumbo and I thought, I can probably delete this, and then I lost like an hour of work, ironically. I'm gonna use the securing method to secure data on my website since my company is in the IT. Oh, I see. That's cool. Dude, I find cybersecurity to be really interesting. I had like 2 months where I did nothing but try to study cybersecurity. It's quite interesting. I even fucking applied to like some higher educations for cybersecurity specifically. But I applied to like 4 different ones, and then all of them said yes. So then I got cocky and I said, no, if you want me this badly, then I'm not interested anymore, you know, I like the chase. I don't it can't be too easy. So now I'm here instead. When I theoretically I should have been studying at this moment, But I'm not. No, I'm making games. Just it's fun. And then we'll see. If I end up needing to become an adult at some point, then I might look into one of those educations. We'll see. I agree. I have found commit messages most useful if you're something like Jira, J-I-A-R-A. What was this? Issuing project tracking software, which scrapes information to automate the workflow and tasks. Oh yeah, so then that specifically would like use the information in the messages to like do stuff, I suppose. Will probably also end up like that when one of my friends is a very, very high person in cybersecurity world. Yeah, it was also like I have a surprising amount of people around me who actually do work with stuff related, at least related to cybersecurity as well. That makes sense. Commit with task strategy. Ah, yeah. There's also the one recommended me learning about quantum cryptography and post-quantum cryptography. Dude, that's like a fucking tongue twister, fam. My degree is forensics and security. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I found it quite interesting. I did a few courses on like Try Hatch Me and Codecademy for like cybersecurity, and it's pretty interesting. It also, you know, when you go from very average cybersecurity knowledge to like spending days just reading about it, it does stress you out a little bit as well, because it's hard to not realize things you're not doing optimally, and you're like, yeah, I should probably fix this. So then I took like, you know, fucking I took some time and just fixed all my shit to make sure that I'm a bit more secured on the interwebs, as they say. Which I think is good, to be honest. I think most people probably should look over that stuff, because it's easy. Like, don't use the same password everywhere. That's a common one you hear people do. Don't do that. I've already used at least 2 months understanding the difference of the different ways of securing stuff like data. My keyboard should be here soon. The other day my keyboard drank my coffee on me, so I'm using a shitty backup. Oh. I use encrypted passwords. You know what I do? I just let my password manager handle it, and I don't have to think about it. That's the way to go. Shit, I don't know how we're gonna solve this highlighting hitbox issue. I feel like I would want it to work better than this. It could theoretically work doing something like... Wait, should I not use the cursor itself? And like check if the position of the cursor hits a raycast target, and if that pixel is valid or not, and then tell the object to get highlighted or not, like kind of handling from the cursor instead. Maybe that's weird. Wouldn't that be confusing to do? Probably. It's just that this is... This is weird, and I do want to fix it. I'm just not entirely sure how I would go about it. It's like, here you don't want the target to be anything, and here you want the table to be the target. I think we would need to do some kind of mixture of checking if the pixel is valid, meaning it's transparent or not transparent, and then turning on and off the raycast target, depending on if it is, but then have a way to re-enable it as well. And like, look, the ugly way you could make this happen, which I think could work, we'll probably need to make something to figure out what is a target and what isn't. We kind of have that going now. It's just that I can't use it in like the on pointer enter, because what this does is that it checks this function to see whether the position of the mouse is on a transparent pixel or a non-transparent pixel. And then if it is invalid, meaning it's on a transparent pixel, we disable the raycast target. The issue is that we have no way of turning the raycast target on again, since you can't call the onPointerEnter method, it seems like, without a raycast target. So this line will never be reached. What I think we could potentially do, which is gonna be, I don't think it's good, we could try it just to see whether it works or not. We might break the game, so let's make sure to save if we're gonna do it. That would be to put this in a update function, but that means that every single object in this game would have this update function that continuously checks if the mouse position is on a transparent pixel or not of that specific game object. So this is not how you would want to do it. Because this is gonna update every single frame as well. I kinda wanna try just to see if it works though. Limit the area of the target. And then limit the area of the target to be clicked or something. Yeah, I mean, this function is raycast location valid. Does check the alpha value. So that means that if it's a transparent pixel, that wouldn't be a part of the target. So that thing we kind of have working. It's just that I don't know the way of actually, like, where and how I should implement it in the best way. Because I can't do it on pointer down, and I can't do it on pointer end to exit. Because if I have to turn off the raycast target, these won't be able to turn it on again. Maybe make an area around the mouse pointer that checks if you are on a pixel or not. I mean, that's kind of what I meant when I said that I should kind of handle it from the pixel side, or the cursor side instead. Because now, this means that all objects are continuously going to check if the mouse position is on them. So this is not optimal, but I think I'm gonna try this just to see if it works or not. Because then what we would do is basically say we wouldn't even need this stuff, would we? what if I just do this, and then if it's invalid, then we say that highlight objects false if you are on a valid pixel. Because this will only check the... Oh wait, I'm gonna be outside of the sprite, so is this gonna... No, this might not actually work. This might not work. That would probably be the best way to fix it, I think. Yeah, it should be. I definitely... Like, the way I'm gonna try to do it now is definitely not the way to do it. I just wanna see if it works whatsoever. Okay. No, so... I mean, this part here kind of works how we would want it to, which is now the tablecloth is not... Oh, but now both of them are. But then sometimes... Right here, the box below also, yeah, so it's trolling multiple objects at once, seems like. Yeah, the vase. I don't know what's happening there. Okay, but it is... Yeah, I think it would be possible to get this to work somehow. Because now I suppose this actually does not... Well, why does it change when I'm not on that specific object though? Because we do take in a sprite, we should compare it to that specific sprite. Yeah, I still don't think I want this to be in an update function on every object, but I'm a little bit interested as to why that did not work. How should one fix this? I mean, I'm happy that we are at least on the way. It does seem like it would be possible. Playing around with the... alpha values. Like, why is the box? Why did the tablecloth? What does the tablecloth? Oh, is that because I'm... No. Like, this should not be a valid pixel for that one, right? Looks a little bit weird. But then like here it kinda works. Alright, but now... No. Oh yeah, because it only checks the position, meaning that even if the tablecloth is covering the table, both of them get highlighted here. So that's not really what we want either. What, you mean my 999 errors? No, yeah, I think that's... I actually think it's because the room, because we can't find the texture of the room. All we need to do is raycast alpha pixels should be true for the background. Yeah. This is still weird. Like, why would the... Like, none of these pixels should be... Yeah, like here, there shouldn't be any pixels that are considered valid. I think it's because we're trying to take this position of the cursor and equate it to this sprite. But something weird probably happens because I'm not on the sprite. It's like overall, like this it seems to work, but when we're like outside of the range, like weird shit happens. Because like this did work for the... What? For the interact function method. Like when it comes to determining while clicking whether you're on a legit pixel or not, it seems to work great. Just I don't know how to implement this for the hovering, since I'm 99% sure that I need to turn on and off the raycast target for this to work how I want. And I can't do that through on pointer enter exit. And that also means that as long as I'm inside the normal range, it would act all weirdly. Love the feel of a new keyboard. Dude, I should get a new keyboard. I don't know how long I've had this keyboard. It's ages. What kind of keyboard did you get? Keychron K10. Public class don't hit alpha. I pointer click handler. Oh, wait. Oh, I think this is what we... Yeah. No, I don't think I can use this. Because I have... You don't have an atlas, do you? Apparently this doesn't work for sprites that are in an atlas. Which means that I would need to change and basically export. Like, it probably would work like the function itself. I'm not sure about the hovering, to be fair, because that's also for clicking. Where are my objects? Well, I can just do this. But yeah, that means that I would need to cut out all of these objects into their own sprites, and that seems like a lot of work. But I'm trying to see if I can find a way around it, basically. Because otherwise, I mean, I didn't know about that thing, and that line is basically what made me start hunting for ways to make this work with finding alpha pixels. And this seems to work. It's just that I can't use it on pointer enter and exit, because basically what happens is if we take this tablecloth, because I don't only want it to happen when you click on stuff, it should also be when you hover over it, since this should determine whether or not you should highlight the object while hovering. Which means that if I enter here to a like transparent pixel of this table rug, it would check that part of the code and say, no, that's not a valid pixel, so don't highlight the object. But if I then go over here with the cursor, it's not gonna do anything, because on pointer enter is only called once. So the only way for me to then highlight this object is to exit the entire raycast target and enter from a valid position, or from where there's a valid pixel. You know, which becomes a little bit messy. So I need some way to like continuously, while the mouse is over it, check whether I'm on a transparent pixel or not. But then the issue is that if I'm not on a transparent pixel, if I'm over here with the cursor, it's not enough to just not highlight this object. I want to turn off the raycast target, because if I'm holding the cursor here, I should highlight the table, right? Because now, according to the instinctive logic, if I hold my cursor here, the table should be highlighted. And that can't happen unless I also turn off the raycast target. But then the issue is that if I turn off the raycast target, I can't use on pointer enter, exit, stuff like that to turn it on again, because those things don't work without the raycast target. So yeah, this is kind of what I'm trying to see if I can come up with a solution for. It does seem a bit messy right now, I'm not entirely sure how. It's probably possible somehow, just don't know how. So I have a training course that does Godot in C# or Unity in C#. Guess it's gonna be C# one way or the other. Oh, so do you not have one for GDescript for Godot? I did use sprite that is from Atlas, multiple sprites. Wait, you did? And you didn't get an error? Did you enable read-write from the import settings? Yeah, I don't remember exactly when I did it. Was this the same one that you used? Do you need to make that cloth and the table 2 assets? Yeah, just they need to be different objects since they are individually interactable. Like, the plan is that there's just a sound effect if you click on the table, but the rug, or the tablecloth, you can actually lift up. So they kinda, yeah, do need to be different. But this, I don't know how to make this highlight system work fully. Also, welcome in TK, how you doing? Yeah. Oh shit. Because that means I wouldn't need to disable and enable if that works, but we saw some posts that said that this didn't work for... Yeah, let's try again, in case I just didn't have the other thingy. Yo, yo, yo. Wait, is it the sprite or the image? Which one am I? It's the image. Wait. Let's do the same thing we did before. So we check if raytraced alpha pixels. If that is not true, meaning alpha pixels should not have a raytraced target, then set it to this. And let's see, I did remove the other code, didn't I? That's gone. So this is never called, right? No. Should be fine. On pointer enter. Wait, you should now do this again. It fucking works! One line of code and it fucking works perfectly. Wait, those people were wrong in that fucking forum thingy. Because 100% they said that it does not work. But I think maybe I just hadn't enabled that read-write one. Final sentence on that dodge disabling atlasing for the sprite to... But I never changed that. But the read-write was probably off. I'm just confused as why that forum said... I don't... Do I... Wait, can I find the link? Here, discussions, Unity. This is it. It's because that alpha hit test minimum threshold doesn't work with Sprite Atlas. You can't use it in sprites that are in an atlas. Ah, what's odd is that in 2021, sprites loaded from addressable packed atlas load in showing the read-write as false, but the transparency still works. In 2022, it stops working. I use 2021. Which one do you use? Unity Coder. Interesting. Well, thank you. That's way better. That means I don't need any of this fucking complex code. And And basically, that's all we need, right? Oh yeah, wait, that was the keyboard. What was it? Keychron K10? Looks nice. Yeah, I might want to get a new keyboard at some point. Okay. Oh, that looks kind of weird. I just realized that maybe this tablecloth should have another pixel here. I think it should. Ah, but this actually works perfectly. Because now this raycross is on, so it blocks me from selecting the table. But there are a few objects, like this one don't need it. Like if I click here, that might as well click on the vase. Because this feels like the... Here it's too difficult. It's just like some like this one. That has more like... The more odd the shape is, and the bigger the object is, the more likely it is that I want this to work. Like with this one. Oh, it's gonna be perfect for the rugs as well, since clicking here is not gonna do anything. But the smaller the object is, the more likely it is that I don't want to use this. So I think for some stuff in this scene, like for example the stuff that you pick up, like consumables, we don't want it for. That's so nice looking, thank you very much! I appreciate that. Needs oddness detector singleton? What is that? It does say singleton, which makes me instantly want to use it everywhere in my code. No, are you tricking me? No. You need to go there. You know how happy I get when I found if I would find out about new singletons I can use. I just realized something there though that's a bit weird. I don't know if you saw it, but no, wait. Go back. The NPC is now completely white when the background is grey, which looks a little bit off. Because he like really shines up, doesn't he? So we should probably set him to the... Oh, and that would probably be the same for the monster as well, right? I think I missed this, but what is your game and what is it about? It's basically a simple like point and click puzzle horror game, where initially this was made for Game Jam, so the theme of that Game Jam was safe in the dark. So the main mechanic was basically the fact that you need to like solve a puzzle while a monster, enemy, some threat is walking around every now and then looking into the room, and before he catches you, you need to make sure to turn off the flashlight. But with the flashlight off, you can't solve the puzzle. So it's like a balance between having to solve the puzzle but also making sure that you're undetected. If you want to check out the Game Jam version of the game, you can find a link here. I do highly recommend downloading the standalone version. It's better than the browser build, but if you can't be bothered, I'm not gonna force you. But for the best experience, I would recommend downloading the standalone version. But yeah, right now, when am I getting... Now I'm getting a bunch of errors here. Oh, what? Whoa, wait. Can I see the code for image? Ooh, that's kind of cool. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but... Okay, I think that those errors I get there is because I have certain objects that are interactable that might not even have an image on them, or a image that's not part of my atlas. Like this one, right? No? You don't give me any errors? I'm gonna fix that. But yeah, the vase. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Where are you? Vase. You two, I don't... Yeah, I want to raycast alpha pixels. And same thing with the trapdoor key as a collectible item. Just to make it a bit easier to pick it up, we do want to raycast alpha pixels. Otherwise, I feel like most objects in this room should be fine. Dude, this is gonna make it so much more polished. I'm so happy that worked. And thank you, Unity Coder, because I had already written that solution off. But I think you were right. I think it was the read-write that was probably still off when we tried that solution. Let's see. So now... Yeah. So this object is a little bit more forgiving with the hitbox. As these like bigger objects are more... Huh, it is a little bit weird though, that. What is happening? How is this not on the pixel of the leg? This looks like it would be on it. Oh, it's almost like the cursor position is a little bit more to the left than what it actually is. Or maybe not. But it's a little bit... Yeah, this should be on that pixel, right? I do think it's good enough though. Love it, thank you, man. Okay, should we see if we can make this room actually work though? Because there's still quite a few objects that are not working. think I'm gonna have to delete all my prefabs and basically unpack these rooms and like successively switch out all the prefabs into the new ones with the new scripts. I probably shouldn't delete them though. I can just make a new folder for all the new ones. Redeem commit. Okay, we actually need to make a... That's a fucking great idea. I need to make a... Just, I have one for save, I don't have one for commit. We should actually do that. Oh, description isn't even required. I just realized. Summary. Fixed hitboxes. Right? Yan. Okay, I need to get into this mindset, right? That every time I feel like I finish a specific thing, I should just do a commit. Right? Like every time I get to one of those points where I feel like, yeah, this is working now. Like me even having that thought should be a trigger for me to commit. Like, for example, after I finish setting up these scripts in this room. What is not working? Let's see what has old scripts on them. Here we have interactable, play sound, interactable. That should be fine. The box, this one is a bit messed up. What we're gonna do here, since now I never need to do, like here I had a specific hitbox for the open box. We never need that now. Now we can just move all of this stuff to that one. Put this one here. Delete the open hitbox. Make you invisible. And make sure that here, when you switch the object, you just change straight up to the open box. And now, because now there's no reason for me to ever make my own hitboxes, because this one will perfectly not work. Because I don't have a raycast target. Okay. Let's go. Okay, we need to fix the background there though. So I think we could do... Why do you not have a raycast target? You know what? You could actually be an interactable object with the raycast target. And then once again we just play a sound and that's it. Feels a little bit weird. The reason why I have these be two separate objects is that means I can put something that's in front of the inside but still gets covered by the outside of the box. Or otherwise what we do is that we remove the sound effect, we make it interactable, because that will set it to the correct color, but we don't highlight the object. Maybe that looks better. Since there's like that inside. Yeah. Like this shouldn't... That will make any object that's inside of the box stand out a little bit more. Maybe that's better. It would look pretty neat though if the... If we had the line there be... Wait, should I not do that? I mean, I think I could. Just, should we not just have this one be open? Dude, this is solving so many of my issues, the fact that we got this to work with the hitboxes. This is gonna solve like 10 other problems I had as well. I just realized. Because before, I actually made it so that the opened box was not a raycast target for a bit. Because otherwise, if I have an object here that's behind, this raycast target would cover it. But now, since this is technically transparent pixels of the open box, that's not gonna be an issue anymore. This is fucking lovely, fam. And then if you just want to make it look a little bit nicer... Oh my god, no wait, I don't even need to do any of this. All we do is go here. And we're gonna open up... No, wait, I need to find my GitHub thing, right? Where did I put that one? Here, GitHub, Shroud of Gloom, Random Shite. No? Game art. No, that's an old one. That's not the one we want. You've seen this? Do you guys remember that I was actually planning on coloring the entire game? Kinda happy I didn't. I think that was one of the best decisions so far. Art. Objects. Look, we just go here. And now... There's no reason why I can't have a pixel here as well. I don't know why I didn't make that a pixel before. That should have always been a pixel, to be fair. Maybe even this part, just having the inside not be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now it would look like you're targeting the entire box itself, but not the inside of the box. That should work. Oh my god, the hitboxes for the doors are gonna be great now as well. I am so happy. I am actually so happy about this. This is gonna make it super easy because I don't need to set up any hitboxes myself, and like all the hitboxes in the game are gonna be automatically fixed. Besides the ones where I specifically want to change the hitbox, like this one. Because this one, it's fine if clicking here clicks on the vase, because otherwise it's too like finicky. Generally speaking, I think the smaller the object is, the more important it is for us to allow the player to click on transparent pixels. Oh yeah, look at that. That's much better. Now clicking here doesn't do anything, but if you highlight the box, it's still like the entire box that's highlighted. But the inside is technically not. Should the inside be interactable as well? Fuck, maybe it should. Just make a noise. But in that case... No, wait, I can still have those. No, I don't need to change the art, anything. Let's see, highlight, and then let's re-add play sound on click. Yeah, look at that! Maybe the open box should still have the cardboard sound effect, or is that gonna sound weird? It sounds a little bit weird. It sounds like it's too much for something that doesn't do anything. Since this is just like feedback that you are clicking, but it's not really working. Yeah, we'll see. You know what, the light switch is also one of those that I wouldn't mind if this one has a target on the alpha pixels, just to give a little bit of a nicer hitbox. I did do that on the key as well, didn't I? Yeah. This is actually funny. I haven't heard of any people who actually noticed it so far. But the hitbox of the key is actually so big that you can click on it behind the vase. Because the vase, yeah, has like, there's 2 pixels here. Yeah, this row is part of the key. And is not blocked by the vase. There is a very easy way of fixing that, which is just making the vase hitbox even a little bit bigger. Which I would actually be fine with if we just do something like this. That even makes sense, just now it's the same on both sides. If we do that, and then we apply, go in, now you're gonna look a little bit off. We take this one and we set native size. And then the X position. Wait, this is gonna be weird. Oh yeah, you also need to be native size. Boom. Boom. Now you should cover the entire key hitbox. Meaning that if we try to click like here. Yeah, that's good. I did fix the clock, right? Let's see if we can... Oh yeah, we need to make a new script for like escape objects. Like escape room on click or something. Maybe we should see if we can get that to work. Oh, and we also need to do the item dependent one. That's almost even more important. Which I had Atrium send me a bit of code to give an example of how we should fix that. Which I think should work. And there's also this one. I'm not entirely sure, because now this kind of works, the cabinet, but we do have a jump scare in the cabinet that we want to set up as well. Because right now that one does not work. A big rug. You should be interactable. You should play a sound effect, which is going to be cloth. You should also switch object on click to this rug. And this rug... Oh, shite. No, that's the wrong one. You should not switch objects. You should only play a sound effect. Whereas this one should be interactable. Play a sound, which is the cloth sound effect. And you should also switch objects on click to this one. Let's go. I don't know. I'm still not entirely sure if maybe the contrast is too big now. Maybe the default color should be a little bit brighter. Or if we should do what we talked about before and maybe not go full white. The only thing that is that we do lose a bit of the bloom. And if you can't tell from the game so far, we kinda like having a bit of bloom here. Okay, should we see if we can make the rest of the scripts we need? Why is my inventory button not working? Oh, because you derive from interactable, don't you? Which is kind of good, actually. Or well, we don't want to use that script. I think we're just gonna make the inventory button interactable. And then we are probably gonna add ooh. We can't just play a sound because we have a zip up and like the zip down sound effect. Wait, we just want to call the inventory manager open inventory method, which is I think we handle these sound effects from there. Oh wait, did we actually do that from the inventory button itself? Where are you? Inventory button. This one. Yeah, you just call the function called the inventory button. So what I think we're gonna do here instead is that we're gonna remove this, we're gonna make you into a mono behavior, and then we're gonna implement the left clickable interface. And rather than doing this, we are just gonna make a void left clickable dot click. And when this interface is called, to click on this one, we call the same function. Now, you should be very simple script like that, and then we just add the interactable script here as well. Do we want to raycast alpha pixels? Not sure. Home Cleric, thank you very much for the follow, man. Appreciated. Let's see now. If we pitch something up. That kinda works. Ooh, interesting. We don't highlight objects in the inventory. We kinda need to do that. And I also don't know if I want to highlight the inventory grid. That's a little bit weird. This feels off. Yeah, we should not... I think this needs to be a raycast target so you can't click on stuff behind it. But I don't think we want to highlight the inventory. That feels weird. We do want to highlight the objects in the inventory though. But at least this button is working now. And I think for that one, we might allow transparent pixels to be a hitbox as well. Not that it makes a great difference, that's like 7 transparent pixels. Yeah, that's fine. I crashed my browser and realized I couldn't get back without shopping around. Okay. I think we should try and aim to have this room fully functioning with the new refactored scripts working. I feel like that's a pretty good goal. Okay, which means we might need to change how we handle inventory items as well. Because right now those did not seem to work. And let's see, and then we have the crate, the door, the trapdoor, and the vent, which we have not made functioning yet. Those needs to be item dependent. So we need to make a new script for that. And then here there's some stuff I would like to polish as well. I don't think I want... I think I want to separate it so that the inside is its own target. Because it looks weird targeting the entire cabinet base but not the doors. So I think I want to have it be outside, doors, and inside. This becomes very weird around the spider web. It's like every other pixel is transparent. You know what? We could actually fix that very easily if we don't want to have that little glitchiness. Literally by just coloring this in so that it's not transparent pixels. Okay. Did I save it? I think so. Yeah, now it doesn't go like all disco on us while hovering over this. I think that's better. Ah, you really want to get the right click to work as well. I feel like that would add quite a bit to the game. Yeah, the lamp should also allow transparent pixels, because otherwise you're too small. I think maybe that's a pretty good way of looking at it. If there's something where there's like individual pixels, or like maybe only 3-4 pixels in width, I feel like that's an object that is small enough to where we should allow transparent pixels to be part of the hitbox. I think that's sort of gonna be my guideline. Because for this one, I don't care if this is part of the hitbox. It's small enough. Like, that's fine. Okay, what should we do? Should we get the inventory items to work, or should we get the item dependent objects to work? Stuff that needs like keys and stuff. Maybe it makes more sense to getting the inventory to work first, because we can't test item dependent objects without having functioning inventory items, since you need the inventory items to open the item dependent objects. So let's go to new clickable. Super secret bonus room should be totally black. You need to detect objects from clicks. Dude, that could actually be pretty funny. Imagine like one place where you get and like, or maybe even having something where like you lose your flashlight, so there's actually one room you need to solve by nothing besides sound. I mean, it could be pretty fun. Maybe, as you say, maybe because it could seem a bit unfair, so maybe we could make it as like a bonus room or something, like a little Easter egg. Or maybe we make a hardcore difficulty game mode where you actually don't have the flashlight. You just have to solve the puzzles in complete darkness. The only thing you see is the cursor. I need to change his color as well. I think What did we say? We were gonna fix the inventory items, so let's do that. Let's actually open all of this stuff. Let's see, the inventory grid. You should deselect item, but you should never be highlighted because that looked weird. I also wonder when it comes to the inventory button. Did I not have something that made it like light up when you hovered on it? Maybe I didn't. I don't know why I feel like I made something like that. And there was nothing in here either, no. So inventory grid should be fine. Let's take one of the prefabs for the objects, items, inventory, and then let's use the trapdoor key, put you on the grid. Let's see, you are now a inventory item that derives from collectible item. That is not how we want that to work. Oh, we also have this on pointer enter and exit. But should it derive from interactable? How did I do with the other one? The alternatives to... No, I haven't made any alternatives to interactable. It's just the item dependent object. That one is going to be like an alternative main base script for items. Should inventory item be the same? How much do we not need from interactable? We do want to highlight them. We do want to if you're holding an item and click on another item in the inventory, you do want to deselect the one you're currently holding. We are going to allow raycast alpha pixels for inventory items. I suppose we can use I left clickables and just do one like inspect item on click and another one to be like select item on click. I do want to have them be right clickable so we can make stuff where you can like discard inventory items. This is all fair. So here we would just like to add that we also want to describe them. But I suppose we could make a new script for that as well. Maybe that's unnecessary actually. Do these have to be public? Yeah, I think they do. Interact. We'll deselect item and then call all clickables. That sounds right. Yeah, I think we actually want to use the interactable base here. Maybe we should actually make inventory items derive from interactable, and then we just make a overwrite and also show the description on point to enter and exit, as well as when you click on it we need to make sure to always hide the description, because otherwise you can get like a bugged description that never goes away. Otherwise we say that it's interactable and then we make a new script for inventory items that basically just does this. Yeah, because actually we could even have this. Yeah, I think that might be how I want to do it. Because then we can use this stuff from here, since inventory items, as far as I know, is gonna be the only thing we ever like instantly show a description for. Ooh, but now this says usable. I think we need to make... I think we need to check what interfaces the inventory item has, and if it has like the select item on click interface, that means it's usable, so set this to usable. If you have like a inspect item on click interface, this should be inspectable. And if it has a craft item on click, I guess we're gonna call it, then it should say craftable. And then we can also hide the description when you... Yeah, I think this is how I want to do it. So you're not gonna derive from collectible item. We do need a reference to an item though, right? Yeah, that is basically the only thing we're gonna need. So we're gonna make a... We're gonna serialize a field which is going to be a private item called item. And then we're gonna remove this reference. We're actually gonna make you into a mono behavior, but also have the interface left clickable. So now we can change this into a void I left clickable.click. If that interface is ever called, then we're going to select item. No! We're not going to select the item unless we know it's a selectable item. And not all inventory items are selectable, so no, we don't want to do that. All we want to do when you click it is make sure to always hide the description, and then make sure to describe it on enter and exit. I think that's all I want. Craftable inventory item, no suitable method to override. Don't care. Whoops, we have even more errors. You know what? If that's how you want it. Let's just comment out everything. And it should work. There we go. We are doing some refactoring, so we are doing drastic changes. That is okay. Okay, now you an inventory item. But that means that you actually also need to be interactable. Okay, open prefab. Let's add interactable. And then I want to add some new stuff as well. We're gonna go to our scripts, our new clickable scripts. And we're gonna add a new script that's going to be called select item on click. And that's basically all we need to do for this one, right? As well as play a sound effect, I suppose. But these always have the same sound effect. So maybe we should add it internally to this function instead. Well, no, we should even add it to the inventory item. Whenever this is clicked, we just make sure to call the audio manager and play. I think I call it select 2, the one I use for inventory items. Because then it means that every single... Nope. Nope. Because what if you pick up a craftable item? That's gonna make a different sound effect, isn't it? But here, we're gonna need to check what type of item it is. So we can use a similar thing to check what sound effect to play, depending on what type of item it is. Whether it's usable, craftable, selectable, etc. Or should we just... No, maybe it's better to handle this in the specific scripts, maybe. Let's start with this one. Select item on click. I want you to implement the iLeft clickable. And which means that you need a function for... You need a void iLeft clickable click. And when we click this one, what do we do? I think we call the inventory manager .instance and select item. Ooh, but we don't have an item here now. We don't have a reference to an item. Only this one has. I suppose we could use get component inventory item to find the item. Because we know that this script will only be appropriate whenever it's an inventory item. Instead of having references to this item in every single other script as well, but still having them somewhat separated. So then we should make like a private item, and then in like a private void await, maybe we say that item is equal to get component inventory item dot item. But we kinda need to do a null check here as well, don't we? So we need to, but we don't need to check if this is null, we need to check if this is null. I mean, we kinda need to check if both are null. Oh, but now this is private. So we might need to make this one public. Because I don't want to have to go and set what type of item we have in multiple scripts. Or if maybe we make an exception to inheritance and make these derive from inventory item more similarly to what I did before. Because then we would have this reference, we would get all of this. And then we can just overwrite this one in each specific function. Or in the other scripts, in the other... Yeah, in like this one we would overwrite this and say that it's usable, because if it has the select item on click, that means that it's always gonna be usable. So then to make sure that it always works, we could do something where we, or that we always find out if we miss something. We could say that this is a public virtual void on pointer enter, show description, item.item name, and then here we say something like type not found. So that means that if I ever see that, I know there's a mistake, and that mistake is the fact that I've forgotten to overwrite that function in the child script. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. Okay, so yeah, I think here it might actually be fine to use inheritance, because these are going to be very similar. Whereas I only want to overwrite this and do different things. Is this how I want to do it? What do I have? Like 3 different types of inventory items? Yeah, because otherwise this one needs some way to check what other interfaces are on the script to know which type of item it is. And then these need to like check back with the inventory item to find out what the associated item is. It feels like it becomes like a lot of back and forth rather than just saying that this is going to be a child of inventory item. Now I don't need this one. We don't need this. Oh, but it depends. Can I make this into a virtual void and make this into a override void? Because if that doesn't work, then this doesn't help me anyway. Select item on click, blah blah blah, boom, and then we're gonna say item, save. Modifier override is not valid for this item. Shite. Oh, maybe because I didn't save this? No. Virtual is not valid for this item. It seems that I can't override this function. Then this kind of doesn't help me anyway. Then I don't think that inheritance is the solution. Okay, so you have to find the item, because then you can make sure that we select that item. All you do is handle the descriptions. Maybe I don't need a general one. Maybe I'll just make separate scripts for all of them. I just need to make sure to always bring this along. Right? If we take this, and then here we just select the item. We can set this to always show usable. And from here we can also then always find the sound effect we want to play. Yeah. I don't think I need this script whatsoever. Oh, and now then, I should have made new scripts. Okay, when refactoring, I think it's better that I always make new scripts rather than trying to make drastic changes to old scripts. But especially when I have inheritance, because now all of these start messing up as well. Inspectable item. But I mean, no. Let's be lazy. Select item on click. Why are we having issues? Point event data could not be found. Oh, am I missing an actual namespace? Oh yeah, I need event systems, right. So now, we never need to use just an inventory item, we just say, rather than having to say every time that this is a inventory item, we just add whatever script, like depending on what we want to do with it. For example, select item on click is only ever going to be used on an inventory item. And that will be the trapdoor key. And for these ones, I also think I want to allow the transparent pixels to be part of the hitbox. It's gonna be easier, right? Written as your own image's texture cannot be read. Texture UI is not readable. Oh, that's because of the inventory grid. That is okay. Let's just I can solve that issue by what? No, wait. Why would you check that if I have? Oh, I know. Wait, inventory grid. Let's remove that one. And let's do interactable. Don't highlight. Do the select item. And yeah, then if we yeah, exactly, just we try to call this on that image. So if I say that I allow transparent pixels, we shouldn't need to call that and we shouldn't get that error. Look, if it's lazy, it might be lazy, but also, you know, if it works, then it works. It very much seems to work. Inventory manager 55. Oh. Oh no. That's one of the reasons why I used inheritance, because the inventory manager checks for the collectible item, which was one of the parent scripts to all the different types of inventory items. Now it can't find that script, so it can't destroy it. And I can't just go for the select. No wait, could I not look for the interface? Is that not one of the pros of using interfaces? Should I not look for a I left clickable, a script that uses... No? No, because you don't contain a definition for item. Okay, in that case... Okay, I'm gonna make a base script called inventory item that almost does nothing except referencing a item. And then the other ones, the select item on click, etc., are all going to be child objects of that one. And those are the only ones that are going to implement the I left clickable interface. Because it doesn't seem like you can... I don't know, if anyone knows a way to do that, can you overwrite a implementation of an interface function? Let's see, inventory item, like this one. Is there a way to overwrite this one? Does that actually even keep you serialized, right? Because even if it's serialized and private, a child script or whatever of this script should still be able to access this. Yeah, because it belongs. Yeah, because that should, technically speaking, belong to the same script, the same class, I suppose, should say. But I suppose I can't have multiple of these functions either, can I? Which is this one I should make virtual. And then here we should make you take from or derive from inventory button. And we wouldn't need this. What do you mean item does not exist? Oh no, not inventory button. I meant inventory item. Inventory item is inaccessible due to its protection level. But is that not on the same? Oh, does that not work? Do you have to be public? Okay, then we do a public read-only. Just that's a new keyword I just learned. Because then we can never change this in... Yeah, that should be fine, right? Seems fine. Now the question is, can you have a... If this derives from inventory item, will this be called, and also this, even though it's technically the same function? I mean, I don't seem to have an error from it, so it might actually work. And then here, inventory item, the on pointer enter, which describes the item, is virtual, meaning that here we should override it and select and show the correct type, which means that if you can select it, it's a usable item. And that would mean that, let's see, this hides the description. What if we remove you? Because if this is also called, we shouldn't need to say it twice. Let's make sure by making debug logs and saying inventory item dot click called. And then here we do select item blah 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 click called. Let's see if both get called. Don't know. Oh shite. Wait. Yeah, that seemed like a Unity thing, which I'm gonna ignore and hope for the best. Okay. Another reference exception. Select item on click. Well, I never clicked. Why would you? Oh, 17. What do you mean? Is item not item name? Why would you not be? Because this item should refer to the inventory items item. Can I not have a read only? Oh, wait, had I forgotten to save one of them? I think that might be the issue. No? Nope, same one. Maybe I have misunderstood how to use read-only. What if we do public item? I wonder if that's gonna fix it. Oh my god, no, that's not the issue. The issue is that I haven't set it in the fucking inspector. You probably can be read-only. I just need to be... I just need to stop being a Dumbo, isn't it? Because now, I bet that if I go here to this one, read only makes it so that you can't set it in the inspector. So you need to be public. Right, I remember someone saying that. Yeah, now we have this trapdoor key. Okay, interesting. So if I use read only, I need to set it through code, I suppose, from the same class. I mean, the description works. We did get some error though. We are missing a reference, which is the collectible item, because you now need to be inventory item. Let's see, are we gonna have that issue somewhere else? Yeah, here. Inventory item is get component, inventory item. Inventory item is not null, then destroy if found after checkpoint. We hid that one on the collectible item, didn't we? That means we need to move you, put you on the inventory item instead, and then on click. So this happens when you collect it. You add it to the inventory, and now you also set this. I think I did this in my collect item on click though, didn't I? Collect item on click. No, I actually missed one of them. We do need to make sure. No, because I changed it. Rather than setting it from here, we set the found in room ID when you add it to the inventory here, didn't I? Yeah, found in room ID. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. We don't need to do that. We just need to make sure that we have a function to destroy if found after checkpoint. Otherwise, we shouldn't need any of this. And you now have this, which checks the scriptable object, checks the found in room ID. If that is bigger or equal to the current room ID, destroy it. Okay. That should be fine. Let's do Control F, collect. Seems fine. Okay, good so far. But that we see, select item click function was called, but not the other one. Hence the description does not disappear. So that means using interfaces, you can't call the same function in various parts of like the inheritance. Kind of made sense, but was worth a shot. That means that this one was never called, which is I assume that the other one like automatically overwrites this or something. I wonder if there's a way to get around that. I feel like it shouldn't be impossible. But for now, we can actually remove that one. We don't even need to take in the interface. And then select item on click. We just made sure that you also hide the description. Override this. Wait, you have an on pointer exit, so you don't need one. This should be all we need. I think that should be good. That seems to work. Okay, so that means that at least the usable items, inventory items, should pretty much be done. So then we just need to make a new one for like craft item on click and inspect item on click. So now we should be able to remove that one, hide this one. As well as this one, right? Yep. I still don't know. I kind of feel like the contrast is too big. Yeah. I actually think I find it to be too big. Let's try making the default color something like this instead. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, I still think it's clear enough. Or is it? Carol Jota with the raid, what's up? How you doing? How was your stream? We throw a little shout out. What were you doing? Were you drawing? Nothing much? Just drew a widow? Nice. Oh yeah, we need to make these work as well. The inspectable. Ooh, what happened there? What happened here? Okay. This is interesting. I think I've found a glitch to make infinite keys. Wait, can I just continue clicking here? No. This would be the speedrun strat. Just make infinite keys, and then you don't have to solve any puzzles. It is a lot of keys indeed. Right back, gonna get some tea before I sleep. Of course, see you soon, Carol. Item duplication glitch, let's go indeed. The only issue is that I actually think it wouldn't work. Because I'm 99% sure that if I... No, wait, no. I was gonna say because if I select one, all are gonna disappear. But that's not the case. Well, that's interesting. Why did that happen? Why, are you telling me that the inventory item doesn't exist? You need to add like 2 more chains to the door, 2 extra keys to hunt. That's actually pretty... Oh my god, that's actually a pretty good idea though. Maybe for some room, it should be like a double lock. Because that would be a bit of a twist. Just so far, every single room has been like find the key and then exit. So yeah, maybe having like multiple locks could actually be pretty interesting. Maybe for like the more difficult levels in the end. Doors that are pinned with boards. Yeah, you could have like boarded up doors as well, for sure. You have to find a hammer bit to get the nails out, yeah. And we get some extra use from the hammer as well, which isn't bad. Because if we're gonna keep those like tools and stuff in inventory, I feel like you do want to have some extra use from them, right? Can you not find the inventory item? This one should be of the type inventory item, so... Oh no, it was because the journal I picked up. Because when you think about it, that bug didn't actually exist before I picked up the journal. Because here it's working perfectly. Because all the objects in the inventory have the inventory item script. If I pick up this one, that technically doesn't have the inventory item script yet, we start getting this weird bug. Okay. So that is... I mean, that is actually kind of fine then. In that case, all we would do is... I mean, we're gonna need to have a new script for this, so it's gonna be something like... Let's see, we had select item on click, so this is going to be inspect item on click. And what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Well, you're basically gonna do all the shit that this one does. Just that you're gonna be called inspect item on click. You are going to be an inventory item. You will implement the iLeft clickable as well as these two buttons. On click, we are not going to select it. We are gonna play this sound effect and hide the description though. On pointer enter, when we show the description, you should not say usable, you should say inspectable. And then we need to cheat. That's what we need to do. We're gonna look how I did it before. So we're gonna go to this one and inspectable item and see what we did here. Object to inspect is not equal to null, so we need a reference to an object and then we instantiate that prefab. That is, we're just gonna nick this method, this part of the method, and I'm gonna put you right about here. We're gonna, whoops, we're gonna uncomment you. Don't need that one. And then we just need a reference to, do you need to be public? You don't need to be public. Let's make you serialize, no, let's serialize a field which is going to be a private game object called object to inspect. That should basically be it, right? Now we need to find our little journal, don't we? Where did I hide you? Under the table. Journal, you should be interactable. I think I'm gonna allow transparent pixels. And then wait, no, here all I'm gonna do is collect item on click. What I actually need to do is I need to find your little prefab, don't I? So prefab, objects, items, inventory items. Here we should have journal number 1. You are an inspectable item. I'm gonna say, no you ain't. You're gonna be interactable. And you are going to be have the component inspect item on click. item is going to be none other than journal number 1. The object to inspect is going to be journal number 1. Yeah. That should work. Okay, I think I made the grade too light now. Oh, you know what? Maybe I didn't. It should also be, I think night mode just kicked in on my PC. Now the colors look a little bit off for me. That seems to work. If we pick this one up, you work as well, but I can't destroy you. But otherwise this seems to work. What's up, Idan? Chubs Asmongold just showed my game to 40k viewers on stream. Holy shit, GG, man. That's not fucking bad. Good on ya. Fucking hell, look at you go. Dude, the fucking... I can just see in front of me the spike in wish lists. It was a brief Reddit post overview, but that was my... Dude, I imagine. I'm happy for you, man. That's fucking awesome, dude. We'll share the numbers tomorrow. That's gonna be interesting seeing. I bet it's gonna be visible, you know? I imagine. Yeah, that's GG, man. Did he just stumble upon it as well? Did I make a destroy on click or something? I didn't. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I bet. Dude, I bet a lot of people. Because like your game is already at a good point in the development. So I bet a lot of people got intrigued by it. Oh my god. I actually need to find new music to listen to on stream. Look, no shade, like I'm not trying to shit on the specific music I'm playing, the music is good. It's just that I think I've streamed like 200 hours the last like 2 months. And I've listened to lo-fi hip-hop for like 200 hours. And I think I'm at a point where I find every single song to sound the same. It's getting to the point where I'm hearing too much lo-fi. I need to... But it's too annoying finding like decent non-copyrighted music. It ain't easy. Let's see, what do I want to do? I want to go here, new clickables. I actually don't have one. Let's make a new one called destroy on click. Just that's really all I want to do with this item. So we're gonna take in the interface, I left clickable. We're gonna make a void I left clickable click, which is going to destroy the game object. Very simple, Don't need to be complicated. Well, apparently the name... Oh, Destroy. Destroy, no. Destroy, there we go. Want me to get you some? I stream for a while. I have a playlist for songs that don't get me stuck. That are copyright free. Okay. Destroy object, that one is donezo, which means we should be able to go to... Items, channel 1. I'm gonna make you interactable. Highlight? Yeah, maybe. Rachel's pixels? Yeah, maybe. And then I just want to destroy on click. Now that one should work. It does. But we probably want the sound effect as well, don't we? What did I do before? I had destroyable objects. Oh, and I probably had the sound effect on that one, didn't I? Okay, let's just add the place sound on click, and we're gonna do select 2. Yeah. Okay. So except for the craftable inventory items, it seems that all the other ones should be fully functioning now. So I guess maybe we should look at fixing the item dependent ones. Interactables. Inventory items. Let's commit that. Oh, we still didn't have this working either, do we? Yeah. Restoring defaults does not change the highlight color. Or is it only the settings that don't load? No, because I'm 90% sure I actually coded that. If I make you red and then restore defaults. Nope. So guess we should go into the graphic settings then. Settings, graphic settings, let's go. Here we should have something. Load graphic settings. Yeah, reset graphic settings. So here we need a playerprefs.setInt, and then we're gonna do why am I doing it from here? There we go. Okay. Oh, I need to change the sound effects of these doors. Restore defaults. That got changed to white. This didn't. Okay. Don't think we should do it from here, since we have that as a separate setting. Let's go in here, color settings. We are gonna make a public void reset color settings, where we're gonna say that the highlight color we're gonna say that the player prefs dot set int highlight color, gonna set you back to 0, gonna save the player prefs, and then we're gonna call the change highlight color with no parameter. I don't know why you wanted to take a parameter, because then you're gonna get this int, which is now gonna be reset to 0. That should be fine. Now we just need to make sure that this function is called, which I think is from the settings UI, if I'm not mistaken. General. Oh no, wait, is it through this thing that's called settings manager? I like how I say this thing like I have no idea what it is, when it's literally me who made it. Yeah, because that's where we say reset all settings. So then we go back to settings, settings manager. Let's add a public color settings, color settings. I guess I should try to use the same format. What do you mean 2 references? Do I not reference that one from the settings UI as well? Color settings, yeah, change highlight color. Oh. Oh, so now on scene loaded, this one will be called. Meaning that in awake, I actually don't need to do this. And let's rename this one. Made sure that that updated here. It did not. Is this my IntelliSense bugging out again? Load highlight color, right? Load highlight color, yep. That should be it. Guess we'll try it and see. Might be good if I get this reference as well. Maybe. Ah, interesting. The door is transparent. Or the window of the door. which means that that is no longer part of the door. Oh, but that's an easy change. So, okay, on doors, I think I might make it so that we have ray trace target on transparent pixels. Because this feels a little bit weird. For some reason it makes it feel like it's not a window, it's a hole. Which... No, I was trying to say which could make sense as well, but no, just in that case you would just climb out the window, wouldn't you? I mean, you could argue you could just smash through the window and jump out anyway, but... what are we doing? Checking this thing. Let's do yellow. And then restore defaults. Yeah, seems to work. Sweet. Let's commit that. Sweet, we made quite a bit of progress today, didn't we? A fully working highlight system. What did I do with the settings UI? Oh yeah, for the highlight system I suppose. A lot of improvements too on the new interactable system. Fixing the hitboxes, I'm very happy about. Got the inventory, most of the inventory items to work, and then yeah. I'm feeling good. I feel like interfaces are going to be very useful. However guys, ladies and gentlemen, it's getting to that time. It is time for me to end this. But we will be back on Wednesday. Probably with more developments. Feeling a little bit hyped getting this interface system working. So far so good. Okay, before you end, let's see if we can find someone to go ahead and throw a little raid at. Who do we have live? Irish John James is live. I did raid him last time though, didn't I? We do have Captain Coda as well. You know what? Let's jump over to Captain Coda. It was a little bit ago. So yeah, like always, thank you guys very much for watching. Appreciate if you join us for the raid. And yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday, same time as usual. If you haven't yet, make sure to join the Discord. If you miss me too much, check out my other socials. I'm on YouTube and stuff as well. And yeah, until next time, have a good one. Thank you all for being here. Peace.